What's going on, guys? Oh boy. Second? Yeah, sure. What do you want, cat? Throw this up over here. What's up, Matt? What's up, Multi? What are you being so needy for? Meow. I don't understand what that means. Is that a language I'm supposed to speak, or what? Tell me more about your day. You took a nap? Yeah, okay. Whatever. All right. Oh boy, what a day. How's everybody doing? What's up, Missing? Meow, meow. Yes. That's what he's telling me right now. Why are you knocking shit over? Lovely content. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Chill for just a little bit before I get started. Chill for just a little bit. I wasn't expecting today's videos to pop off as quickly as it did. I'm at work, like the content, very well spoken. Appreciate it. Thanks for your vids. We need more shake up in the game industry. Yeah. I think so too. All the reasons why I make videos like that is because I have an internal belief that by making videos talking about video games and where the industry is and you know, like what my expectations for games are, I think that even if I affect even a small bit of my own community, the people that watch my videos, and maybe they start to raise their expectations, then we end up just getting, you know, people that are making, I don't know, we get to be a little bit more patient about the games before we purchase them. That's all. I think the more awareness you raise about these kind of things, the better, because it just kind of it keeps studios a little bit more honest, and it puts more of this stuff in the forefront of people's minds before they're buying a game, or before they're interacting with the company. I think for far too long, and the reason why I even started making videos like this is mostly because of the fact, I'll be honest with you guys, I'm somebody that for the most part for a really long time I would just, Blizzard's putting out a new game, I'm gonna get it. You know, I would see the new Call of Duty and I would buy it. I would see whatever RPG, I'd get it every single time, without a shadow of a doubt. That was me for the longest time, and it took a long time for me to get to the point where I started looking at the games that I was buying and realizing that I wasn't finishing most of them. And the reason why I wouldn't go back to finish them wasn't because, you know, I got too busy. It wasn't because, you know, I played too many games. It wasn't because of any of those things. It was mostly just due to the fact that I wasn't enjoying the games that I was buying. And I started asking myself, why am I enjoying games less and less? And then I got to the point where I started, you know, critically analyzing the games that I was playing, and then starting to realize that there was a significant quality gap between the games that I've enjoyed the most and then the games that are out now. And that's not to say like every single game that we get today is bad, right? It's just that, I don't know, there's this weird dissonance between certain games. And I think Baldur's Gate 3 was definitely one of those games that kind of really showed me the difference in not only quality, but also general care and attention to detail. Like making a game for how players actually play a game. What's up, Cryptic? Which is something I've said a few times before. Like, I like the idea of playing a game and realizing that there's certain things in the game that you interact with and you realize that, oh, you know, there's a developer on that team that brought up the idea, hey, players are probably going to do this. And then that team and that company was smart enough to actually listen to them and, you know, put whatever that was in the game. And I think more times than not, we see with a lot of these companies that I think that there's good workers at all of them. However, for the most part, they just have a whole lot of people that don't want to listen anymore. There are people that probably bring up great ideas of things that the customer is going to like, things that actually target us, target our needs, the things that we want. But I think by and large, when it comes to a lot of the major studios, because there's so much riding on the line. There's so much money on the line. There's too many levels of management that need to be able to okay and approve any change or any new idea that goes through into a game. And because of that, and the board's decisions, the CEO, etc., we lose a lot. I think games lose a lot before they ever even become a game. What's up, Biscuit? AAA is made by committees these days. No room for game design or vision. Yeah, and I think that's one of the reasons why we see in a lot of cases single A and double A games, as well as indie, obviously, have been some of the most pioneering, right? What do we call you? LD? You can call me LD. That's fine. Ian, doesn't matter. So yeah. I think largely that's what it is. A lot of stuff just doesn't get things just don't get approved anymore. I think a really good example of this, and I'm not really going to talk about it today because I think I'm probably going to make a video on it. A lot of times when I come up with ideas for things or I have topics that I want to discuss, what I do is I try to take my time to research it as much as possible to make sure that I am as well educated on the topic as I can be, and I have like a really strong foundational approach to whatever argument I have or debate I have or whatever it might be. I think far too often than not we react to things emotionally rather than like trying to take the time to learn about it as much as we can. And when I look at Diablo 4 specifically, a game that I was incredibly excited for, a game that I was incredibly apologetic for before it even came out. Some of my first YouTube videos are me telling people that they just need to chill. It's going to be fine, guys. Diablo 4 is going to be great. I promise. It's going to be great, guys. Microtransactions? No, that's just to make the game better. You don't understand. The game's going to be poggers. Fuck. That didn't work out all that well. But when I look at a game like Diablo 4 and you see the sorry state that the end game was released in, right? And you see that very little thought went into the actual live service, the continued life of the game after the, millions of dollars were spent on writing a story and doing the animations and making the cutscenes and all of that stuff, right? After all the millions of dollars is spent on all that kind of stuff, that the thing that was supposed to help them profit the most, which was the longevity of the game, was the one thing that they just didn't really put a whole lot of attention into. And when you look and you see how the game is, not really improved, like it has improved in some areas, but you look to see how many ways that the game has improved over time since its release after its consecutive seasons, it's very only gradually getting better. It's like they're going only one step up the stairs at a time. And when you're doing something like that, like, what the fuck do you plan to accomplish? This is a video game industry. It's a consumer market. You can't take your sweet time fixing your game. If anything, if I were them, and I don't know how logistically possible something like this would be, I would just shut down seasonal renewals, put the brakes on it, and say, we are going to fix all of the core issues that are keeping this game from being enjoyable to the players. And then we're going to make a banger season when all these fixes come out. We're going to fix the itemization. We're going to fix the build crafting. We're going to fix, how some of the skins and things like that look. We're going to internally look at ourselves and then also go and look at some of the most successful ARPGs that have ever been out there, which, I mean, really is just Diablo 2 and Path of Exile. But we're gonna look at the, well, I guess you could also say Grim Dawn to some effect. Last Epoch, I think, is gonna do really well. But you could look at the competitors and say, what are the things that they're doing right? What are the things that the players love about these games? And then you take it and you riff off of it. It's not that complicated. But they go and they take one of the worst mechanics that you could ever put into an ARPG and think that it's going to be a good season. What the fuck is going on there? Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? I feel bad for the people that lost their jobs. I genuinely do, because I'm somebody, which I got laid off. I got laid off just before Christmas. Which, I mean, I look at as a gift horse in the mouth, right? Because I'm like, well, this is an opportunity for me to try to chase a dream, right? I love video games. I've wanted to work in the video game industry for years. And I saw this was an opportunity for me to dabble my hand at video game journalism and make videos. And do YouTube and streaming and stuff like that, right? I saw this as an opportunity for me to try something different. And so I feel bad regardless of the people that lost their jobs over at Blizzard. But at the same time, like, what the fuck have they done? And it's probably not even really necessarily their fault. It's management more than it is anything else. But come on, man. Like, look at their games as a whole. World of Warcraft is like somewhat recovering, right? Except for the fact that it's like this toothless story that nobody really wants to pay attention to. Overwatch it's lost its MOBA war, right? Or whatever area that it was trying to compete in, they've basically lost, which is crazy because they killed their number one competitor. Yet then they go and they and Blizzard cannot release a new product to save their life. If you think about it, Overwatch is literally just the skin or just the bones of what they had from making StarCraft Ghost, right? So, and then Diablo 4, look at the sorry state that it's in. Oh my god. What can't I think of the name of it right now? StarCraft is in the same boat, right? I mean, they've basically just ignored StarCraft entirely. Like, who needs that IP anymore? They took a complete exit out of the MOBA space, right? When they basically threw Heroes of the Storm on maintenance mode, which is fucking crazy. Because, okay, I want you guys to think about this. Just follow me for a second. I realize that Microsoft has a partnership with Riot, and they have League of Legends on Xbox, but imagine how strong of a brand and how potentially attractive a MOBA would be with World of Warcraft characters, StarCraft characters, Overwatch characters, all these Blizzard characters, and then now all of a sudden you enter in all of the characters from the Microsoft catalog. Now you literally have the potential for a Fortnite MOBA, where you have these crossovers from all these characters from all these different universes living in one game. And I guarantee they won't do it. You want to know why they won't do it? Because nobody over there has any fucking imagination. Do you even know even know one real gamer considers modern Blizzard anything of importance in gaming? See, and that's the thing too, which is crazy to say. It's one of the most expensive, or not expensive, it's one of the most valuable companies that are in the entire industry. And what are they doing? What are they doing? I brought it up in my last video when I was talking about Call of Duty. Like, I loved playing Warzone back during the pandemic. I lived and breathed that game. And the players loved the initial map. Everybody loved Verdansk, and they just kept switching maps, and they're like, no, this ain't it. They said, ain't it. And we're just like, hey, bring the old one back. And they're like, yeah, no, we're gonna make a new one. And it's like, no, just bring the old one back. No, we'll do a new one. It's like, what are you doing? How do you fumble the bag that bad? I just don't get it. I just don't. I'm sorry. It can't. And I my only thing is that like maybe it's more complicated than I'm thinking it is, but chances are it's not. Chances are it's not. You know what I mean? Like there's just no fucking way. Okay. So there's some stuff that I want to talk about. I'm gonna go over a couple things before we play Enshrouded today. I do want to play. So my plan is that I want to play Enshrouded because I want to get because I need to get a video together on it so that I can get a you know, basic impressions, a review of it. I did get a code with the intent for me to actually do a review on it, so I want to make sure that I do that. What else? What else do I want to do? I'm also preparing because I think in a couple days, in what is this? In 4 days, Grandblue Fantasy Relink comes out, so I'm going to be playing that next. I'm definitely looking forward to playing that, very much so. We're going to look at some stuff for Grandblue Fantasy today, actually. And then more or less, it's just you know, I put myself in to see if I could get a review code for what is it called? Unforetold Witchstone, which is going to be Witchstone, I think it is. Unforetold Witchstone, which is a CRPG. So I'm going to be looking forward to that. Is that another gacha game? No, it is not. This is the thing that's, and I want to make, I'm going to end up talking about this at one point because this is actually really interesting. So Grandblue Fantasy Relink, while Grandblue universe for the most part has been, you know, like mobile games, gacha games, things like that, they went and took that money and then went and made a premium full price title with no gacha mechanics. You get to play as all the characters from the Grandblue Fantasy universe so far. Just, I think they got like over 20 characters or something like that that are going to be on release. They'll release more characters later, but you just get to play as whoever the hell you want. Like that, and that's how cool is that? Effectively going into the market and making a gacha game, but then using that money to create a premium title later. Like that is, I'm sorry, like that's actually really cool. I think that's awesome. I haven't played WoW since Burning Crusade. I haven't played WoW since Wrath of the Lich King. I take that back. I did go and I played for 2 weeks during Dragonflight. Just because it had been a really long time since I had played World of Warcraft and I had a bunch of friends and some family members that started playing. And I thought, and I wanted to make sure that I got like a more updated opinion on the game because I don't want to like talk about the game and my only knowledge of it is from, you know, 15, 20 years ago, or whatever it would be. So I went and played it and gave it a shot. What's up, Ragnar? So I went and played it and gave it a shot and I was absolutely bored to tears. There's parts of the game that I really like. I think like Mythic Dungeons and stuff is really cool, but outside of that, I was just like, I'm somebody that's like super narrative driven. I mean, obviously this whole channel is basically dedicated to RPGs more than anything else. And, I need a good narrative. If I don't have a good narrative, I'm not in it. I don't know what to say. That's more or less the reason why I liked Final Fantasy XIV more, is because I got sucked in by the story. If you don't give me a good story, I'm not going to stick around for very long. All right, let's look at a couple things real quick. Wow. So, let me bring you guys in. There we go. Bring you guys in real quick. So, I saw this today. It's a Gundam was saying, I see why Pal World is blowing up in the West. Since all we have is the Joker and he's insecure and doesn't know who he is. And I watched this clip, right?
The original Arkhamverse Joker has been dead for 5 years, but this is a new Elseworlds twist on the villain.
He was part of the Suicide Squad in the Elseworld that he's from, which already shows that he's slightly more cooperative than the previous Joker we've had. But as you get used to him and actually play to him, you realize he's unhinged in a different way.
not only has he got to figure himself out, but he's figuring out his place in this new world and this new squad.
He hadn't reached supervillain status before Relink invaded, so, you know, he's still a bit less experienced.
I think we've taken him back to the kind of more vaudeville roots of Joker. He's masking insecurities with traditional Joker behavior, but deep down, he's not sure who he is yet.
Lock him up.
Guys, I'm gonna be honest, man. I think one of the biggest problems that we see in games today, more than anything, since you're planning on putting effort into Enshrouded, what are your thoughts on Nightingale? I'm gonna check it out eventually. I just haven't. I've seen some of the trailers and stuff for it. It looks interesting, but I haven't like really dove into Nightingale at all yet. I've had more than a few people already ask me questions about Nightingale, but I'll have to check it out. So, I actually have crippling depression, Batman. Yeah. So, you know, in the last video I made, I talked about specifically how in a lot of cases you're seeing that developers are not putting their egos aside when they're making games, and instead what they're doing is they're making games that they want us to have versus the games that we would want to play, right? This specifically right here is exactly that. That's exactly what the fuck this is. This right here is somebody projecting themselves onto a character or onto a villain. Oh, I'm gonna write this edgy character. My Joker has a really hard time on trains. He gets really anxious. He usually needs to take some antidepressants, and he likes long walks and cats. And yeah, he's just a really complicated character. Like, that's what this is. My Joker gets stressed out from phone calls. That's what this Joker is. This Joker right here, where's he at? This Joker right here gets stressed out from phone calls. Yeah. This is the Jesus Christ. This is Twitter Joker. That's what this is. This is Twitter Joker. That's what they effectively made. That's what effectively made. Yeah, that is disgusting. This is the reason, and this is for sure the reason why many players aren't really interested in playing this game specifically. And I've had a whole lot of pushback from people that have been coming to me. Oh, you don't understand. It's number one. It's the number one pre-ordered game on. It's the number one pre-ordered game on PlayStation. Pre-ordered game PlayStation list. Let's see here. Top pre-ordered PlayStation 5 games right now. Is there like I don't know how to find a list. There has to be like a ranking. How do people find the ranking list for this? Is there a website? Top game pre-orders right now. That's Best Buy. I don't care about that. I don't know. I'm having a hard time finding a specific list. People always like to share me articles and things like that, or they share me graphs and they're like, look, it's the most pre-ordered game on PlayStation right now. And I'm like, okay, so some graph that I have no idea where it came from, and you guys are using this as your baseless claim to try to show that the game is actually popular. Like, and it's, by the way, its only competition is Final Fantasy Rebirth, which doesn't come out for another, I think, a month or two, right? And then the other competition it has is what? Last of Us Remastered. Stiff competition. It's like the only game that's coming out. Nice huge thumbnail. Yeah, you know what? I just kind of got to the point where, especially when it comes to live streams, I'm tired of like using actual thumbnails. So I'm just gonna put my nostrils to the camera and call it a day. I'm definitely getting Rocksteady Kill the Justice League Standard Edition PC. I have Pacific Drive also on my list, and it looks interesting. I'm going to be honest, Gaming Fire. I probably, personally, just me, if I were you, I would probably not get it day one. I would just wait. Unless you're just a massive fan of everything DC and you have to have it, then go ahead and obviously get it. But I would wait to see reviews, personally. And here's the other thing too. They showed this off. It actually goes along really well with this actually. Where is it at? Paul Tossi here. Paul Tossi says IGN, who gave a more negative skewing preview of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, has been told that they will not be getting codes at all. So this is Tom Marks. It says we won't have our review code for Suicide Squad Kills the Justice League at launch, as review codes have not been sent out ahead of time. In fact, WB Games has declined to send IGN codes at all. We'll get our impressions up as soon as we're able to after the release. Thanks for your patience. Destin Ligiri also commented saying, I gave Curse of Osiris a 5.5 out of 5, and Bungie still sent us codes. Suicide Squad WB not sending IGN codes after my negative preview is ridiculous. And I'm not even on the review. Even the sponsored stream had characters fail to appear during cutscenes, while CM deleted comments criticizing the gameplay. What? What? Shut up. Even the sponsored stream had characters fail to appear during cutscenes, while CM deleted comments that were criticizing the gameplay. Several other previews echoed my criticisms. Not a good look at WB Games. Oh my God. Oh my God. Here's the thing. Hey, I'm gonna stand up. And I'm actually going to defend IGN. As of late, for the last year or so, they've been figuring it out. They've been doing much better with a lot of their reviews. They've been much more, a little bit more transparent. It's been taking them long, but they're arguably much better than many other video game journalists that are out there. With that said, and I actually saw somebody comment on this actually, which brings up a really good point right here. This guy, I'm sorry, but I don't blame WB. IGN went on the most blatantly obvious hate-baiting run with their coverage. And then Paul Tossi said, enjoy coverage purely from... Fuck, holy shit, I can't talk today. Enjoy coverage purely from places publishers deem appropriate and well-behaved. And that's true. Because that's exactly what you're going to get out of it. So when, people want to say, oh, well, IGN sucks, who cares that they didn't get codes? Well, if IGN was one of the only places that was giving honest criticism, and the only reviewers that are going to be getting codes were the ones that had good things to say about the game, then what kind of information are you going to get as a result, right? So this is, it's one of those things where, and by the way, also I've really enjoyed IGN's coverage of Dragon's Dogma 2 as well. Like they've gone hard in on Dragon's Dogma 2, and I appreciate them giving it as much spotlight as they have. But this is one of those things here where this is the reason why I tell people like, hey, I would probably just chill and just wait for the game to be released, because when you see that the developer is going out, they're striking comments off of YouTube videos that have criticisms about the game. And then also on top of that, they're withholding codes from, anybody that gave a preview that was apparently too negative for their taste. I don't think it was a hate campaign. And honestly, what the funny thing is, I remember Destin Ligiri's preview. It was not a scathing review. It skewed negatively, but for the most part, it was, hey, I really liked this. I really liked this. I think he said the narrative and stuff seemed really good. And then outside of that, he just talked about how I just don't see how that this game is going to survive as a live service title. That was one of his main criticisms. Outside of that, there was something with like one of the boss fights that was annoying or whatever, right? And of course, people immediately want to jump on the hate wagon and they want to, brigade IGN for not being able to play games, right? So, it's one of those things where it's like, bro, like we don't want that, right? I don't want that. I want all of these reviewers to get the codes on time, regardless of whatever takes they have on a game, because I want to have the most varied response possible so that I can get some level of understanding of what the game is before I ever put my money on it. You know what I mean? I would imagine that's what everybody should want to begin with. We all should want to be able to have as much information as we possibly can, as many reviews and opinions and tastes, people of different backgrounds that play a game, so we can get the best possible understanding and the most information necessary for us to make an educated purchase. However, if all we have for reviews on a game at the very beginning or the first week of the game being out are nothing but sycophants, people that bent the knee, the ones that kowtowed to the publisher because they want to keep getting their codes because they're trying to make money, and then as a result, those people go out and give us reviews that are skewed positively, even when it shouldn't be, then we're the ones that pay in the end. We're the ones that get screwed because we're the ones that go and buy the game and think it's going to be okay because, all the reviewers said it was good. That's what ends up happening. So it's just, I hate to see stuff like this, man. I hate to see stuff like this. If IGN keeps this up, they may become a reputable game reviewer. Too bad they'll have to downsize because they won't get codes, and that's actually legit though. That's what that's what would happen. They would be in a position in which, I don't think they would actually have to downsize. They would just have to buy the games that they have to review. To be honest with you, I would love to see more companies do that and forgo getting codes for games entirely. I think that they should still get preview access. However, whose review do you trust more? And by the way, this isn't me like grandstanding or anything like that. 9 times out of 10, I'll buy a game, right? I buy the game and then I play it and then I tell you guys what my opinion is on it. At that point, I have stake in the game. I'm invested financially in that purchase of that game that I got. My opinion is going to be as transparent as possible. And even when I get codes for games, I'm actually still the same anyway, so even it doesn't really matter. I specifically ask, if I'm given a code for a game, I tell them straight up, I'm like, am I allowed? I'm like, no strings attached, right? You guys don't want me to skew my review because you guys gave me the code. And they're like, no, just, give us your honest opinions, which, good on those developers that want to give codes to studios and to also, or not to studios, to game journalists, to, reviewers or whoever, and say, hey, give us your honest take, because that's what's going to lead to that game being more successful in the long run. Why would you only want good criticism and good feedback rather than having constructive criticism instead, where you could actually do something to improve the quality of the game and most likely be able to keep your players in the game longer? But the problem is that when companies like WB do stupid shit like this, what ends up happening is that you have a bunch of zealots that purchase the game. Oh man, this is the best game ever. I just wish that, some of the clothing was a little bit more skimpier for, some of the female characters. But outside of that, it's a fantastic game and I love it. And you don't have any actual feedback that comes back telling you what the live service is actually like, where it's lacking in some ways, and you're not listening to that. Well, then you're not going to improve it. And then as a result, the game's going to die a very quick death, especially live service games. I can't think of any live service game that came out, failed, and then got better gradually over time, and then became popular again. Does anybody have any examples of a game that's done something like that? Like a game that came out, was absolutely bad, was a live service game, fell down to the ground, and then just slowly rose out of the ashes and became better and better and more popular, and then remained popular. I can't, personally. I think most live service games, they have to fly once they're kicked out of the nest. The reason game journalists in the industry needs to go the way of cable and TV, individual reviews by people. I mean, that's largely what people just really enjoy. That's why people really enjoy YouTube and stuff like that. Content creators, at least. I think that's one of the really unique things about being able to watch. Goth, thank you for the sub on Twitch. I see that. I think that's one of the things that makes streamers so unique, is that it's the best way for you to be able to get a pure review, because you get to see how they interact with the game, realize whether or not they interact with the game the same way that you would. Do they play games like you? Because I think for the most part, we usually like watch other people that play kind of like us. And then you get to get not only their perspective of playing the game, but you're technically getting to review it while they're playing it as well, right? And I think that's really good. Constructive criticism doesn't drive sales. Green, I think that's actually, I mean, that's 90% of the reason why they don't want it, right? Their idea is that if they, if they just douse the criticism, well, at least they'll get the day one sales. And so what if the live service fails? The only problem is, though, is that, like, what was the point of making Suicide Squad if the live service fails, right? It doesn't really make a lot of sense. Like, what's going to be the point? What's going to be the point of putting all that effort, all that time, and all that money into a live service game only to have it fail? Beyond that, the other thing to keep in mind is that their CEO of WB Games came out and said all of their big games moving forward are going to be live service games. So wouldn't you want to do your best to try to learn as much as you can off of your first live service game, take as much criticism as you possibly can? Even if the game is released and it's not good and people don't like it, you're probably still going to want as much feedback as possible so that you can hopefully improve on the next game. But we know that, you know, AAA devs don't really want to do, or not devs, but AAA studios don't necessarily want to do that. Which is really sad to see, especially from WB, because they had such a good year last year with Hogwarts Legacy, right? We need to strip away the clout and power from the mainstream journos everywhere, in gaming and elsewhere. I mean, that's sadly enough, that's just not going to happen. I think much of the influence that journalism, specifically journalism, reviewers, and media in general has had, much of the power that they had is gone. It's already gone. Just because of the nature of Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, there's just so many independent journalists now that you can get your information from wherever you want, from all kinds of different sources. You're getting it from all angles too. That's the other thing. Being in spaces like we are, like YouTube or Twitter or Twitch, you're usually getting, except for Reddit, I would say, because Reddit's kind of closed off, but you're usually exposed to a lot of different people's opinions on things, and that's why, for the most part, I would imagine that, like, you know, millennial generation and younger do not interact with standard news television or probably even standard journalism for the most part. I have a few journalists that I like to read from. I like Paul Tossi. I like some things that Destin Laguerre has to say. Him and I don't always agree on things, but for the most part, he's relatively consistent. I personally, myself, I like journalists that are unabashedly themselves. I like journalists that are unabashedly themselves. That's what I like. I like the ones that are like, if they're pro Xbox, I want them to be on there and be like, PlayStation sucks. You know what I mean? If they're pro PlayStation, I want them to be on there and be like, Xbots are gross. They got, you know, ugly faces or so. I don't know what they would say. But you get what I'm saying. Like, I'd rather them to be as transparent as possible, because then I know where their point of view is coming from. Because I think regardless, and honestly, I actually blanket this across everything. I think this isn't just video games. It's political standpoints. It's all of that. I love to listen to the perspective of people that come from all areas and all perspectives of, you know, whatever they're representing, right? So, you know, if it's like politics, like I enjoy listening to like hardcore liberals, hardcore conservatives, hardcore, I don't know, communists, I guess. I don't really know. I like to listen to all these different perspectives, because though I don't align with any of these people, I still like to hear where they come from. And the same thing goes for video games. I love listening to like the hardcore console Andes, like Xbox players, PlayStation players. I listen to their podcasts and stuff on the side, just because I like to hear what their perspective is on the gaming industry, especially because they're kind of closed off in their own little vacuum chamber, right? Like all they do is pay attention to Xbox. The only thing that they ever talk about from other companies is when they want to dog on them or whatever, you know what I mean? And I think it's a really interesting way to be able to try to gather as many perspectives as possible, and like use it as a catalyst to create your own opinion on something, if that makes any sense. Sorry, that was long-winded. But yeah, Xbox is doomed. Yeah, actually. I have hot takes on Xbox, actually. I saw that Phil Spencer is he's trending right now. Phil Spencer's trending right now. I saw this, actually. I saw this post earlier today. I mean, it's not like a super popular, but it's just like Phil Spencer does public speeches, tweets, and interviews more in 1 month than Jim Ryan, the ex-CEO for PlayStation, and Doug Bowser, Nintendo America CEO, do in 1 year combined. A reason why Spencer is more popular, it also means more opportunities for his statements to backfire. So this is Phil Spencer at BlizzCon, right? I'll play the clip.
Blizzard's influence is everywhere. And because of its enduring legacy and phenomenal revolutionary development, with a care and a craft that is incredibly rare in this industry. Our commitment at Xbox is to bring more great games to more players in more places. And now that Blizzard is part of Xbox, we will nurture the essence of what has made Blizzard unique.
Oof. Oof.
We're going to empower our new colleagues in a culture of trust, inclusion, and collaboration.
By inclusion, by inclusion, he didn't mean including your job, okay?
But they do best. Redefining existing genres, creating new, never-before-seen experiences.
When have they created new and never-before-seen experiences? I've been missing out on that one. Can we find out when that was?
And uniting players globally in new ways. In Azeroth, in Sanctuary, in near future Earth, and beyond. It has been a privilege to welcome the teams at Blizzard to Xbox. And I'm honored to be able to be here
to lay you all off today.
welcome all of you to BlizzCon 2023. Having seen what's in store for players, I can say the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever.
Oh!
And you all have so much to look forward to in this show.
He's sitting up there and he's like, if you only knew. Look at the look on his face. You can already see the guilt. You can already see the guilt on this man's face. He's like, I can tell you that the future of Blizzard is brighter than ever. You can tell that everything he's saying is not what he believes, because he knows what's coming in the future. Oh man. Oh man. That's rough. That's rough. Yeah, that's a whole thing. That's a whole thing. My lord. And I mean, what did we expect? What do we expect? I mean, well, keep in mind, he's a CEO, guys. Like, what do you think? What do you think he's gonna get up there and say? What do we think he's gonna get up there and say? Hey guys, welcome to BlizzCon. It's me, Phil Spencer. I just want to let you know that I think, we got a pretty good deal on Blizzard, but we also feel like we kind of got ripped off. So while we're looking at a lot of the games and realizing this company is basically a shell of what it used to be, we've decided that we're probably going to lay off at least 40 to maybe 50%. We'll rip the Band-Aid off at first and then shovel a few more out the door. And then Maybe we'll take those IPs, try to, I don't know, pump some blood into them and get them to walk again. Or if anything, we'll just turn them into the shell of what they used to be and continue to puppet them around like the zombies they truly are, just like we have with the Halo series. Anyway, hope you guys are enjoying Starfield. Spencer out. Like, what do we think this dude's going to get up there and say? What do we think he's going to get up there and say? He's going to get up there, he's going to give his corporate dialogue, he's going to get off the stage, then he's going to fire them all later. At the end of the day, Xbox was not buying Activision Blizzard because of the people that worked there. They were buying them for their IPs. That's it. They don't care about anything else other than the fact that they now own Call of Duty, World of Warcraft. They probably really don't care about StarCraft. Though they could probably repurpose the StarCraft IP and make a first-person shooter out of it, right? Or first or third-person shooter out of it, and then use that as a way for them to be able to try to reposition to get back into the limelight of first-person or third-person shooters. Since, I mean, Halo is kind of a misnomer now, right? Like, for the most part, people don't really care about Halo. And that's their own fault, right? Could you imagine fumbling the bag so bad? You let Halo die. You let one of the most iconic franchises in video game history, a character that is so beloved that you could literally put on, like it's Microsoft's Mario. You let that die. You fumbled the bag on Halo. Good Lord. Good Lord. How incompetent do you have to be? Microsoft is wild. They learned nothing from 343. Yeah, no shit. That's why the same people are still working on the same game. I would have ripped Halo out of 343's hands, gave them something else to work on, and then figured out somebody else to work on Halo. I have no idea why they keep trying to, like, it's the definition of insanity. You're still trying to get a better result out of a team that has done nothing but not be able to give you the result that you want. We're seeing that Netflix effect from Game Pass. Yeah, there's always that as well, right? Quantity over quality. Yeah. Well, I said this before. I don't think that Xbox is necessarily in the business to continue staying a first party platform. An exclusive, they want their exclusive titles, but they're really just doing that so they can gear up to the point they're ready to, make the switch from being a hardware platform to a streaming platform, and then that's it. Because they do see that video games are, they're going to end up taking the route that DVDs and DVDs and VHS went, right? That's just going to go away. You're just going to stream that stuff. You're going to stream it the same way that you would stream anything else. You're not going to need any hardware for it. You're still going to have people that are going to be hobbyists, right? You're going to have hobbyists that are still doing their thing. You're going to have folks that are going to want to have their own PC and stuff like that, right? But for the most part, I think Xbox is specifically trying to position themselves in a way that they're ready to exit the market. And it's not even Stadia. That's the funny thing. It's not even Stadia. Stadia was already a bad idea to begin with because that's still technically requiring some type of hardware for you to have to be able to receive the games and download the games in your house. I don't think people really realize that within like the next 10 years, they're just going to be able to stream the game straight to the TVs. You can already do that with cell phones. You know what I mean? There's certain games you can already play right now. You can play Xbox games on xCloud through your cell phone. And for the most part, the quality is not bad. It's decent. But yeah, eventually it's going to get that way. I haven't heard of it, but I suppose you put it on my radar. Does it look good? Does what look good? What are you guys talking about? The problem is Netflix pop out a legitimately good show like once a year, and Microsoft isn't capable of doing that in their infrastructure. Yeah, I think that's the other thing to try to keep in mind too, right? Is that I brought this up on stream, I think the other day. I asked the question to chat, and with how acquisition hungry Xbox has gotten over the last few years. And one of the things that I don't really realize, when people think that Xbox is going to fix Blizzard, I laughed. I fucking laughed. Because here's the thing. What acquisition has Xbox made that has resulted in a franchise or an intellectual property being better than it was when they were independent? And I think the only example somebody gave was like Psychonauts 2. Outside of that, none. Zip, zero, nada. So what does that tell you? How much faith are you supposed to have? I feel bad because I got a bunch of Xbox friends and stuff. I'm friends with a lot of people in the Xbox community, but like, bro, what are you hoping for? The funny thing is that like Sony has their own shit going on. They got their own work. They got their own thing to worry about. At least with them, for the most part. See, Sony's smart. Sony's smart. Sony realizes that they're having troubles creating anything new and unique. So what they do is they don't try to gamble on new and unique because they realize that's going to be a loss. And they could end up damaging the brand of whatever their, intellectual properties are. So how do you combat that? Remasters and remakes. That's the reason why The Last of Us and Naughty Dog has been basically just recycling the same content over and over again lately because they don't have a new product to put out yet. They don't have an IP that's viable enough or a continuation of their IPs that's viable enough for them to step back into the market with something that's not going to damage their brand. And I think largely a lot of these companies are going to have to really a lot of these companies are really going to have to step back a little bit and probably look at the wider market and see what games people are playing and what people really enjoy before they're really going to be able to have anything good or find any success. This is a great point. Yeah, basically zero. Didn't know about the Psychonauts thing, though. What happened there? I don't know. No, I mean, I think Psychonauts 2 was... I can't remember when that came out. But, yeah, I think that was, and they got pretty good reviews, and people are pretty happy with it. But by and large, we're talking about the biggest IPs that they have, and Microsoft owns some massive IPs and some massive companies, yet nothing. And I don't even think I'm being, hyperbolic about this. It really is just that. You know what I mean? Still waiting on Bloodborne Remastered. I think Sony's just waiting on that one. They're just holding that one out when they're like, man, this year's looking rough. You know what we could use? We could use a remaster. Like Skyrim on my toaster. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like Bethesda probably should have just stayed with what they were doing. So something else that I saw, and I'm probably going to get nothing. Look at about. So here's the thing. I'm relatively high on Avowed. I don't know actually. After I looked at some of the gameplay, it looks, I don't know. I just kind of realized I'm not really a first person RPG guy as much anymore. Just because I feel like first person melee combat in RPGs kind of sucks. It's just flailing. It just feels like you're flailing more than anything. You're just. However, in third person, a lot of third person RPGs, I don't know, the combat just feels a lot more dynamic. I totally agree. Where do you think the sentiment comes from? Are you just talking about the sentiment that none of the games are good? I mean, I think the sentiment comes from the fact that none of the games are good. Simple as that, right? I'm like outside of, I would say Gears of War is probably still successful, but I have a really hard time believing that Gears of War is going to be a series that's going to continue finding success in the later years. I just don't see, with people's taste today, I don't see people really vibing with that game. I don't know why, but there's just something about it that I don't see it really appealing to younger audiences. No. Oh, where does the sentiment? That's it. The sentiment that Microsoft fixes games is more or less it's just copium from Blizzard fans that are hoping that any type of shakeup is going to somehow course correct Blizzard and put them back to making good games and back to, and I'm back to how they used to be. I think Gears 5 was all right. I think the story was pretty decent. The game looked good. I always think Gears games look good. Avowed is smaller scale than the Elder Scrolls, like Outer Worlds or Fallout. Yeah, I think my only problem is that the only thing what worries me when I look at Avowed is I didn't like the writing in Outer Worlds. So I'm hoping that the writing is going to be better in Avowed. I'm hoping the writing's going to be better in Avowed, personally. So the other thing that I saw is this as well, right? Adam Fletcher posted today from Diablo 4 saying later this evening we'll be updating Diablo 4 with a client patch on all platforms. This patch is addressing some of the feedback that we're hearing on the Seneschal Construct, Vaults, and Arcane Tremors, and the Echo Malphus. I don't know what the hell that is. Echo of Malphus. Separately, we have another patch planned later this week, but we're aiming for those notes available for players a few days for players to be able to check out. Thanks again, everyone, for the feedback. We'll send a note when this patch goes live tonight, available for download. But the thing is that like I'm of the mind and position that I just don't think that. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that Diablo 4 can improve. I really don't. I don't at all, actually. I don't think, I think maybe, we'll probably still, it'll probably still get its expansion, right? Because they've been developing it, so I can't really picture, I can't picture Xbox canceling the expansion for Diablo 4, depending on how much work has gone into it, right? But, I don't see this game. I don't see this game improving. I really don't. I just, I brought it up at the beginning of the stream and I said, they're taking their time and, it's like patch after patch. It's only a small step that they're taking, right? Now we put in WASD. We put in, this update. This next one, we're going to get the ladders put in. The next one, we're going to get the itemization fixed. And it's just like, the problem is that you're so slow, and you can't be slow in a live service market, because the problem is that with the rate that some of these games come out and how often people hop and switch games all the time, I can't see a world where this improves. And beyond that, it's not even just the general mechanical parts of Diablo 4 that are the problem. The problem is that widely across the board, when it comes to the different seasons and the seasonal updates they do, the content itself sucks. It's just boring. Like, I can't tell you how many times, just for content reasons, just so I can stay up to date on the game and have a better opinion and a more informed opinion on the game, I can't tell you how many times that I wanted to go back and try to give the season a shot. I get to like level 20 or 30 and I'm just like, I'm done, bro. I'm done. It's just so boring. It's so boring. It doesn't have any soul. There's no grit. There's nothing interesting about it. And, I was talking to somebody the other day about this. I genuinely think that it's a two-part issue. I think that Blizzard thinks that their Diablo audience is too stupid to do anything other than the most simplest of tasks. And then also, I think that there are some limiting factors at Blizzard that are preventing them from doing anything fun or interesting. Either it's imagination from the devs, they're not playing their game, they're not looking at their competition, or that stuff just isn't getting approved, and it's not being approved because they have this idea. This is the most contradictory thing to me, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense, is that you're making an ARPG, a Diablo ARPG for casual audiences, but maybe I just have a bad opinion on this. Casual people don't seasonally play RPGs. Neckbeards do. Sweats do. RPG addicts play seasonal RPGs like Path of Exile. So I don't understand who they think that audience is. Like, I understand they're making the game for, we've heard the quotes before, Diablo dads and stuff like that. And yes, I think the core game is aimed for that audience, but you're not going to get the normal everyday dads to be signing up for a seasonal, a seasonal pass every single time, or have those guys jumping in every single new season to play it. It's just not, it just doesn't make any sense. Like the target audience doesn't make any sense for me. And I think that's what my biggest problem is with Diablo 4 is that, and maybe that's what their real problem is, actually. They don't know who they're making the game for. Because the thing is that if you go and you look, if I go and I bring up the Diablo 4 subreddit, right? If I go and I bring up the Diablo 4 subreddit and we look at this here, the people that are on here that are talking, that are angry about the game, cosmetics should not cost like a full game. We should talk about that too, actually, now that I think about it. We'll come back. We're going to come back to this, actually. But the people that are complaining about the game that are in here, okay, so now people are being like slightly more positive today, I guess. Volcanic Braziers are the game's best and first real group activity. Okay. I was looking at this yesterday and it was on fire, but today I guess it's fine. Hot take, but I think Vaults, maybe it's just getting did they pull down the other ones? I wonder. No. Hold on. The copium's back on display. What happened? Yesterday this Reddit was on fire. All the bugs make it obvious that season 3 was made in an old branch of the game. Whisper caches still don't give her. Okay, so yeah, you got a couple of people that are complaining about stuff. But so yesterday I was reading through this, and most of the ones that are in here, most of the ones that were in here were just people that were just absolutely. What's up with that fart sound? What the fuck? Most of the ones that were in here, maybe if I got to sort by top, we'll say top this week. There you go. Okay, so now here they are. The dev team needs to be replaced. The top one for the last week. The dev team needs to be replaced. It's impossible. It's impossible. A dev team worked on this for 6 months. So far at level 52, it feels worse than season 1. I can't do another vault. You know what it is? The reason why the subreddit sounds different today than it did earlier in the week is because all of the people left, and the only people that are still there are the ones that are still like hooked up to the copium machine. I guarantee that's what it is. I guarantee that's what it is. That's so funny. That's so funny. Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate that. Good Lord. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. I personally, my thing is that when I look at like the state of the game, the people that are complaining about it and the people that are the silent majority that are upvoting all these posts like this, by the way, these aren't Diablo dads, right? These aren't Diablo dads, and this is also the feedback that Blizzard's taking to improve Baldur, or to improve Diablo 4. So if they're using this feedback to improve Diablo 4, but the game's made for Diablo dads, how does that work? How exactly does that work? Because the people that they're hearing feedback from, that's what they're saying. Thanks for the feedback, everyone. Okay, so the feedback that you're hearing is not feedback from the casual audience that you're trying to make the game for. So who is the game made for at this point? They don't know. And I think that's the whole point. I think Blizzard has no fucking idea who they're making this game for. They're trying to think of things that are fun and interesting, but then they end up, being locked down by either being gatekept by people above them, or they just lack the inspiration and innovation to do anything different. If they had ever attempted to make a good game like Baldur's Gate, they implode, probably. I don't think that they would actually even try to give it a shot, to be honest with you. I mean, well, I mean, think about this. Just to talk about, you know, where Blizzard has been for a long time. The last 6 years they've been spending on a survival game that got canceled. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? When Microsoft walks in and goes, okay, we're really excited to see exactly what kind of IP that you guys have, you know, what you guys got cooking, and then Phil sees it and he's like, oh fuck, fire them all, get them all out of here. None of them are fucking worth a shit. That's exactly what happened. Came in, they're like, all right, let's see this new Blizzard IP. We're going to stamp the Xbox name on this. This is what's going to get us out of that Starfield hole we dug ourselves. And then he sees it and he's like, oh, shit. We're fucked. Blizzard improved Baldur's Gate 3. Thank God you stopped yourself before accidentally uttering blasphemy. No, he's not saying that. He's like saying that they, like, if they tried to attempt making a game like Baldur's Gate 3, which, I mean, that's not even up that company's alley to begin with. I would imagine that Blizzard is of the mind that many other companies were before, that turn-based games are dead and they don't stand a chance anymore, right? So, yeah. I don't know, man. I mean, what do you expect? And the thing is that, like, I appreciate that they're still trying to stick with it. I would almost guarantee, though, that you're not going to see, like, an emergency campfire chat anymore. You're probably going to get far less FaceTime from the developers. Because I would imagine if I was in Microsoft's shoes, if I was in Xbox's shoes, I would be asking, why are they wasting resources on things like that? Why are you doing these, you know, these live developer updates and all the production that you guys do for it? You bring in the nice cameras with the swivel view, you know, the guy where, when they're talking like this. Hold on, I'll show you guys real quick. So we've been working on Diablo 4, and I think it's going to be a game that everybody's going to really like. And what we're going to do is we're going to put in these dungeons, and you're going to have to navigate through them. And there's going to be traps and nothing else to do. And you're probably going to be really annoyed by it, because I definitely was when I played it, but I don't really play ARPGs, so I don't know if it'd actually be fun or not. So, yeah, I think everybody's going to like it. Did you guys like my Diablo 4 developer update? So I guarantee they walked in and said, what are you doing with this, like, production level previews for all these games with your candlelit rooms and shit like that? Get this shit the fuck out of here. This is Xbox. You know, this is Xbox now. You guys need to fucking shape it up. That's the kind of stuff you do when your game is universally loved and successful. Yes, Joey, that's exactly what happens. That's exactly what happens. But the weird thing is, like, they keep pumping out that kind of content, and I'm like, bro, for what? Why? The campfire chats. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. The campfire chats, the developer updates, that kind of stuff. Like, that's usually things that you do when your game is, like, relatively successful, and it's just not. It hasn't been for a long time. Instead of wasting time on updating us, they could, yeah, well, honestly, they could be using that time to do something else, because I mean, I think about that from, you know, like, you guys don't know, most people don't know too much about me, but so I went to school for business administrations and marketing, and here I am making YouTube videos. But if I would look at what they were doing, like, arguably, like, I understand, like, what their marketing strategy is for a lot of that stuff, but the problem is that logistically you have to have scripts written, you have to have a production team to put it on in the first place. There's assets that have to be allocated for the people to actually plan for those developer updates. That's not just like oh, hey, we're going to do a developer update, we're going to do a campfire chat next week. Like, usually they have to take some time in between there, because they actually have to plan for it. They want to get a set made. You know, they have all these things that they want to do and make sure that it's all set up and make sure that it's streaming correctly and all that stuff. There's some legwork that needs to be done. That's money and time that's being spent on something that could be, well, better used somewhere else, especially when your game isn't performing, isn't successful, and is dying by the minute, right? I want to thank my wife and family for the support. Yeah. so we can all meme on them on Asmon's stream. That's also true. I've done that before. I'd be lying if I haven't. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. So I want to look at so the next game, let's see here. So I don't know, like I put out a couple different videos where I was talking about games that I'm like super excited for over the next couple months, which by the way, we basically have a drought from like March until I want to say basically June, because I think June is when Path of Exile 2, if I'm not mistaken, I think Path of Exile 2 isn't until June, the beta at least. So we basically go from March, April, May, and then June. We'll have new games, and then we got another long stint from there until Black Myth Wukong in August, unless there's things that haven't been announced yet. Shadow of the Erd Tree, please. Wouldn't that be nice? March 22nd, baby. Yeah, boy. Yeah. I'm going to be so... And here's the funny thing. I don't even care. I don't even care that there's nothing coming out for all those months because, like, bro. I'm not going to play anything other than Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm literally not going to play anything other than Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm going to quite literally live in that fucking game. I'm going to live in it. How could I not? Every single fucking trailer I see, we're going to watch. I saw IGN posted a video. I haven't watched it. I also saw Asmon reacted to it, and I didn't watch that yet. It took a lot of control, by the way. It took a lot of control for me not to do that. So I do want to watch the Dragon's Dogma 2 video that IGN put up today. I want to check that out. But yeah, so Grandblue Fantasy Relink is also one of the games I'm really looking forward to. I brought this up earlier when I first started, but one of the things that I really like is the fact that this is a mobile game company. Okay, this is a mobile game company that took their mobile game money and went and made a premium video game title. No, not pay to win, not a gacha game, not a nothing. No, a full-priced regular game where you get to play as all the characters, and it plays kind of like from the demo, it played kind of like Genshin Impact meets Monster Hunter meets I don't know, like it's just like a standard RPG, a good action RPG. I like the art style. I think the art style is good. The sound design was good. The music was awesome. The characters are a ton of variety in the characters. But I've seen recently, and because I haven't seen any of these characters because they only had 10 characters in the demo. The actual game is going to have like over 20, if I'm not mistaken. And then they're going to release more post-launch that we can get if we want to, if you want to pay, like, you know, for expansion. But yeah, so like, I mean, there's going to be microtransactions, but the microtransactions are like the ones that we're used to from like 10 years ago. It's super foreign, I know, but it's like, you know, oh, hey, if you want to buy a couple more characters, you can, or if you want to buy, you know, a couple more missions or whatever, you know, it's like $5 or whatever. It's like the old microtransactions in the days of old. The ones that I feel like for the most part we were probably, at least I was okay with. You know, like like Borderlands used to have expansion content. You know, Borderlands 2, not 3. Nobody plays that shit. But like Borderlands 2 would have had a couple expansions and stuff. You know, you pay $10-20 for an expansion or an extra character or something like that. I think any of that's fine with me. I'm good with like standard old school microtransactions. I just don't like shops and in-game currencies and all that fucking garbage. Like, I'm okay with you monetizing your games. Make your fucking money. Just make a good game, and then also don't try to squeeze me for everything I'm worth. Grandblue Fantasy Relink comes out on the 31st. I mean, I think technically you can probably play the early access on PlayStation. Yeah, February 1st on Steam. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really sure on the exact time. I don't know the exact time. I don't know the time zones. You know what I mean? I'm not a fan of randomized microtransactions. Yeah. But I still hate gacha. What's free to play on Genshin? Genshin Impact's a really interesting game. It's been a long time since I played it. I played it when it first came out, and then I stopped playing it. I don't know. For me, I guess I didn't really get the hype behind it. Like, it's an all right game, but I didn't really dig it.
Now let's get back out there.
I just want to see some of the new characters that they're going to be at, or the characters that are going to be in the full game.
Please be careful. Yeah, I'm here for you. Lock on. Stay on the offensive.
Oh, this is just like the main character, right? I think is that what it said?
Out there.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna have the option to pick either the male main character or the female main character. I get it. All right.
Yeah, go Lyria!
Yeah, it's the same moveset as the male main character, Gron.
For you. Locked on! Stay on the offensive. Now they're in for it. Go get them!
Bitrate's gonna be a little bit lower because it's on Twitter because they didn't post anything on YouTube yet.
I got your back. This'll hurt. Now's our chance. We just can't be beat. When we're together, nothing's impossible. Bless us. Tempest!
I'm gonna be honest though, the combat when I played the demo, the combat is really smooth. It's very snappy, like movements and everything feel really snappy. Everything feels good. The game, like I played it on PlayStation, but on PlayStation the game felt like really well optimized. Genuinely felt really well optimized. I always get FFT vibes when I see the art from this game. Final Fantasy Tactics, dude, I would love to see a new Final Fantasy Tactics game.
Some rough and tumble skies out there.
But you know, Square Enix very rarely does what we want, right?
Let me show you kids how it's done.
I also like the designs of some of the characters and the monsters and stuff like that too. Throws grenades.
Axe to grind with this one. No bones about it.
Oh, it's like a sticky grenade? That's actually kind of sick.
Taking it a little too far, aren't
And
you?
melee? All right.
Me? We're glad. Blast
Okay.
ready for battle. Looks like you
This is actually kind of sick.
around.
Like mix of melee and ranged.
Grandblue Fantasy. Relink.
I actually dig that one. I dig that one a lot. I like the idea of being able to switch between melee and range. I also like the sticky grenade.
I got an axe to grind with this one.
Like sticking one of them and then shooting them. That's sick. I like that.
Taking it a little too far, aren't you?
I like some of how the combo systems feel in this game too. That was one of the things I really liked.
We're the top dogs here.
Okay, here's one for the furries. Barry, that's
Work
funny.
together and there's nothing we can't overcome. Now, everybody.
I mean, what's an anime game without a girl that has cat ears or bunny ears, right?
Don't hold back. Fuji, Nicola. Get him, Gigi. Huh, lights out. Leave healing to me. You have my gratitude.
Oh, it's a
Now,
res. That's sick.
The fun begins. Play dead. It's go time. Never fear. A smashing success. That pack of yours deserves
The only thing that I'm hoping that the game does have that I did notice when I was playing the demo is that, and I think this might be like I don't know if it's like a field of view thing or not, but with as many different animations and stuff that were going on screen, I don't know. I'm hoping there's a way to be able to turn some of that down, right? Because I'd really rather see like mostly just my character's animations, like my flashing animations in color and shit, rather than everybody's. Because if I'm seeing everybody's, it kind of just pollutes the screen, makes it a little bit difficult to see some of the attacks and some of the mechanics that the bosses and stuff have. So I don't know. We'll see if that's a setting or not.
highest honors. Resonate to the very soul.
I like the whip though. This is cool.
The right Requiesca.
I like playing.
Blue fantasy. Relink.
So, I like playing fast characters. Personally, like I know like a lot of people are drawn to playing characters that are like man, a lot of people like playing like heavy characters, like heavy sword. I do like playing a berserk style character every once in a while, you know what I mean? But yeah, I like playing fast. I like dual daggers, playing rogue, things like that.
Behold the might of the Lord of Flames!
I bought the original Dragon's Dogma recently and didn't do much for me, so I'll probably live in Forbidden West for a long while instead. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, the thing is that I can't really tell whether or not... I would say that if you like Dragon's Dogma 1, you're going to love Dragon's Dogma 2. But the thing is that Dragon's Dogma 2 is a massive improvement over the original game, right? I mean, we're going to talk about more about Dragon's Dogma 2 later, though.
Succumb to fear. Out of my sight! Fear no darkness!
Thank you, Percival.
This will be over quickly. Make way, or die!
You aren't tired, are you?
fine. Now!
Heck yeah!
Well played for a dog.
I just love the animations, man. I love the attack animations. I love how colorful the game is. For so long, for so long, I feel like we've had so many games that feel like they're we've had so many games that feel like they're under like a filter or something like that. Like they're grayed out. Like I want color. You know what I mean? I just want color. Bro, I missed my flag build. Oh, you guys talking about Borderlands 3? I actually, gameplay-wise, I liked Borderlands 3. I still played it. The problem is, like, there's the characters and stuff like that weren't as good. I didn't like the boss farming loop as much as I did Borderlands 2 either.
Did I catch your eye?
Excuse me, what?
Did I catch your eye? You know, I think some corporal punishment is in order. Can't keep up? You want more, don't you? You take the lead.
Okay.
Do forgive me. Wow. I could do far
So like
worse.
Magic Vine Witch? Is that what she is?
Way ahead of you.
We can always count
The
on
mages
you.
look really interesting in this
I'll
game.
never let you down.
Slate on a bed of thorns.
The mages look really interesting.
Grandblue
Yeah.
fantasy.
I just fucking love the art style. I don't know what to say. I love the animations. I love the art style.
Where's the challenge?
It's like a spear user? Or halberd,
You
sorry.
guys don't need to be scared. I'm gonna take care of everything. Ah! Here's dessert.
How do you do that?
Right away. That went as expected.
So was he I'm confused. Was he parrying attacks? Was he parrying attacks like while doing it? I don't know. Hold on. I'm gonna look at that again because he's getting attacked and you see him parrying it.
You guys don't need to be scared. I'm gonna take care of everything. Ah! Here's dessert.
Can you? I didn't try to do that. If you can parry in between combos, that would be sick.
No.
Like one of the things that I've always wanted games to have is the ability for you to parry mid combo and still keep your combo going while you're parrying. Like don't lose the step in your combo.
Think you can take more?
It would be my pleasure. You should never have messed with us. Slow and bang young. Grandblue Fantasy Relink.
Because like I want these games to feel like anime as fuck. You know what I mean? Like I want it to be like that. I want it to be like super fucking, you know, ching 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 ching, like block parry, but like still continue your I don't know why I did sound effects there. And still be able to like continue your combo even while parrying at the same time. I think that would be sick.
Tell me, who's the best?
Yeah, you think the particle effects look good? Bro, this is on like garbage bitrate on Twitter. It looks fantastic when you're playing the actual game.
I hate taking out the trash. Behold the wonders of alchemy.
The voice acting's actually pretty decent.
Go on, say more. Ready or not? Commence experiment.
But I would probably say if any of you guys are like if any of you guys are anime fans, like big anime fans, I highly suggest that you play the game with Japanese voices and then English subtitles because it uses like all the top Japanese voice actors from like all the major anime that you probably watch. That was like the first thing that I noticed, especially when I turned it on. I was like, oh my god, I hear like, you know, Dio from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I hear like people from a bunch of different anime. I bring up his because his voice is just so damn distinct.
My knight in shining armor.
As if you need one.
Let me teach ya. True pay. Ars Magna. That was fun.
Good lord.
Grandblue Fantasy Relink.
She have like somebody even said it in the comments, like she have like a split personality or something because she's like super nice, then all of a sudden she's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. I want to go for ice cream and then rip your balls off. Like, holy shit, God, oh my god. yeah, so I wanted to look at that. That was good. That was good, man. I'm happy that they're actually gonna have like that many characters at launch. I think that's actually kind of fucking crazy, guys. I'm gonna be honest. That's actually wild how many characters they're gonna have at launch. Initially, I thought it was just going to be let's see here. What else did I want to? I wanted to watch a video before we started too. I want to watch that Dragon's Dogma video. No. Okay, there we go. No, I'm actually I had a really good time with the I had a really good time playing the demo. I was really impressed by it. It was a game that Grandblue Fantasy was definitely on my radar. It was a game that I'm looking forward to, but I didn't know whether or not it would be good, especially because I didn't really recognize the developer. So with that said, I mean, it's looking better and better. The demo played fantastic. If you guys have PlayStation, you guys haven't given it a shot yet, I probably would, at least to give it just to give it a chance. Otherwise, wait for reviews. It's going to come out on Steam, and I'm going to tell people they didn't put a Steam. My only worry is this. They didn't put out a demo for Steam, right? So, that's worrisome. I'm not going to lie. That genuinely worries me a little bit because without any demo on Steam, we don't know how the port's gonna play. And you guys know, yeah, ports typically don't work out all that great. So we'll have to see how it actually performs once it's actually out. It's funny you talk about colors. You also did that during the Enshrouded session 2 days ago. Yeah, that's actually true. I did. Yeah. All right, let's watch this IGN update from for Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm interested to see this. Apparently, one of the guys ended up got the chance to play it.
I thought it would be a simple side quest. The owner of an apothecary enlisted my help to find his lost grandson who had been taken by wolves. As I followed the trail, I heard a screeching noise from up above. All of a sudden, I'm in a battle for my life against a griffin. It's a monster that's far too strong for my party to handle, but we fight and claw and hold our ground until finally we get it to retreat. I breathe a sigh of relief, then set up at the nearby camp and sleep till nightfall. That sleep is then interrupted by the same griffin back for revenge. That fight somehow boils over into another battle with a wight, who proceeds to beat me within an inch of my life before I finally take him out.
I don't think I can properly express just how much I've been looking forward to a game that can really capture the feeling of like a real adventure, like going on a real adventure. You know what I mean? A game that, you know, when we're setting off in a direction, it's me and my party, and we just don't know what's going to happen. We don't know what's coming our way. And, you know, for him to be talking about all of these different things that are happening and none of it felt none of it's pre-scripted or anything like that. Just the chaos of it all. Dude, this game's going to be so good. It's going to be so good.
As the sun rises after an epic 20-minute battle.
Jesus Christ. 20 minutes? That's Monster Hunter numbers, baby. That's Monster Hunter numbers. I think that's the other thing too, man, is that like I don't like playing games anymore that are like, man, I feel far too often we're getting these like fast food style games, fast food style experiences where it's like I go in, I level up super fast. You know, the bosses aren't really challenging. You know, any encounter doesn't take too long because they want to make sure that you're not tied too long into the game. You're not over invested into the game. And the problem is that many of these developers nowadays are making games that are based on so many restrictions before they just make the game, rather than just making a game and say, yeah, we're going to put a boss fight, an optional boss fight or a non-optional boss fight. It's going to take 20 minutes to complete. Well, you know, all players don't really, I don't give a fuck what players want. They're going to fight a 20 minute boss. That's what I want. I want more of that. I want some developers with the cojones to come out there and say, no, I want this to happen. And I don't really care whether or not there's going to be people that are going to complain about it, because for the, you know, as many people that are going to complain about it, there'll be probably just as many people that love that game specifically for that feature. And if they don't, and there is still people that are complaining about it, also at the same time, who cares? Because at the end of the day, maybe that's going to be a part of the grander idea of the experience as a whole that I have for people. You know what I mean? Don't know what class to choose because I have none. Ain't that the fucking truth?
None of this was part of the actual quest involving saving the boy. It was just a series of events that cascaded into one of the most unforgettable encounters I've ever had in an open-world action RPG.
I love that!
It was just one of the incredible encounters I experienced during the 10 hours that I spent adventuring through Dragon's Dogma 2's fantastic open world.
And that's what I'm talking about. Getting away from this like bite-sized gameplay where it's like, oh, I need to go do this mission where I have to go and deliver these horses for this guy. And it's like, okay, well, in most cases, like that's just going to be something that's like, okay, your one and done quest. You run, you go do the quest, you turn it in real quick, and you're on to go do the next quest. Everything's bite-sized, so no experience, you know, especially like the smaller non-main story quests, they never really become memorable because of the fact that they're also bite-sized to begin with, right? They're throwaway content. In many games, side quests are always treated like bite-sized throwaway content. That's one of the reasons why I love Baldur's Gate 3 so much. For the most part, you can't tell what is and is not a side quest or what is and is not the main quest. Every quest feels like it's a part of the grand narrative of the entire game. Everything you do has some, you know, branching story that takes you off on a completely different adventure than what you were doing before. That's the kind of things that make games an incredibly memorable experience and something that we really resonate with, the things that we enjoy most about the game. And that's things that I want to see more. I want more of that in games. More. Damn it.
While I didn't get to start from the very beginning, I did get to begin with the creation of my own pawn. Pawns, for those unfamiliar with the first Dragon's Dogma, are AI-controlled companions that gain gear, skills, and experience from your game, and then take all of that with them online where they can be hired by other players to be companions in their own games. I'm not going to spend too much time on either pawns or character creation, especially because we've already made those videos. But what
I watched their videos about the pawn system, and it's so wild how greatly improved it is over what they had in the first game, especially with just general functionality, which that was one of the things that, I mean, the pawn still reacted and worked pretty well in Dragon's Dogma 1, but they seem to actually have more personality in this game, which is going to be really interesting to see. So, yeah.
I will say is that pawns are integral to one of my big takeaways, which is that exploration and discovery in Dragon's Dogma 2 feels much more natural than ever before. First and foremost, there are no more quest boards. There are no markers that appear above people's heads letting you know who's got a quest, and any sort of symbols placed on your map to let you know of points of interest are kept to a minimum. As such, you'll really rely on your pawns and NPCs to guide you through Dragon's Dogma 2's world. NPCs will, more often than not, be the ones to approach you with opportunities for side quests as opposed to it being the other way around.
Oh, God. It's the perfect fantasy experience. It's literally them dreaming of the perfect fantasy experience. It's the idea that, you know, this is just the way that Baldur's Gate 3 is, because there's no quest markers. I mean, there's quest markers after you like pick up a quest or find something, but they only give it to you because they give it to you contextually, right? They say, oh, well, I'll mark it on your map, right? They'll mark it on your map. And then that makes sense. It's like, oh, okay, so this NPC, the person that I talked to, marked it on my map, so they told me where this point of interest is, and I'm going to go find it. But outside of that, when you're actually finding quests or you're talking to quest givers in Baldur's Gate 3, it was relatively organic. And that idea of having these like organic interactions with NPCs, even more so that they're just going to approach you. Like you just walked into a town and some lady just comes running up to you and she's just like, adventurer. My dog has been stolen. And you're like, all right, I'll get your dog, lady. And then you find out that her dog was stolen by like a griffin or something like that. That's the kind of stuff that you want. You want those like organic gameplay experiences where the less a game feels scripted, the better. Like the less your interactions with the world itself feel scripted, the better. Because especially in an open world game like this, you want to have that holistic approach to how they make these games and how we experience them.
Say, you wouldn't happen to have seen a pretty stone?
You there! Did you see an urchin in a cap?
Pawns will also point out objects of interest.
Just yonder looks to be a good spot for harvesting ingredients.
Boulders that can be destroyed to find a path that leads to treasure.
If you need that destroyed, I'm your pawn. Shall I assist?
Or if they already have knowledge of a quest from their owner's game, they will straight up lead you to those quests if you give them the go-ahead.
So
All
sick.
of this leads to a style of
It's so
exploration
sick.
and adventuring that feels very organic.
Like, think about that situation. Think about that situation for a second, guys. You're walking around, you got a group of party members with you. One of the pawns that's with you is, we'll say it's mine. And I'm ahead in the game, right? I'm 10 levels ahead of you. I've already adventured through the area that you're in. And then all of a sudden, my pawn turns to you and goes, hey, I know of somebody that may need help around here. Do you want me to take you there? And you go, yeah. And he goes, follow me. And you run off with him. Like, that's fucking awesome. That's awesome. That's great. Thank you. Thank you.
Appropriately rewarding, very much in the same way that Elden Ring and the two most recent Zelda games do. As alluded to in the intro to this preview, you also never really know what to expect once you set out to pursue a quest lead. The very act of exploring beyond the safety of the city's walls is unpredictable, dangerous, and enticing, which is why it's so exciting.
I just love how you're just at the mercy of a monster.
Over the course of my 10 hours, I got to play with a total of 5 vocations: Fighter, Mage, Warrior, Sorcerer.
Gonna suck when pawns don't know anything day one. So here's the thing with that. I actually think that that's gonna be fantastic, right? Because this is me personally. I do not look up things on. I don't look up things online for games, unless it's like I've been looking up like PAL breeding. Okay, so I've been playing PAL World. I've been looking up like how you make certain monsters and stuff, or at least what monsters I have and what they make, right? But outside of that, when it comes to like general exploration, the story, build, crafting, all of that kind of stuff, all of that I do organically. I do that in-game when I'm playing and just enjoy what I'm doing. I think that the idea that nobody's going to have any hints is going to be awesome. I think that's just going to be so sick, especially with how big this world's going to be. It's going to be awesome. What about the NPC quests and souls? Yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar to that too, right? It's kind of similar to that, yeah.
Which you can watch a whole other video all about. Unlike the first game, which had you unlocking advanced vocations simply by leveling up the base ones, the 2 advanced vocations were actually unlocked via a quest. After visiting the Vocation Guild, I was given a quest to retrieve a greatsword and an archstaff, and after doing so, I unlocked both the Warrior and Sorcerer vocations. I don't know if all of them will be unlocked this way, and I didn't get a chance to unlock any of the hybrid ones, like Mystic Spearhand or Magic Archer, but I definitely like the idea of not having to grind vocations in order to unlock others. My personal favorite of the vocations I got to try was by far the Warrior.
See, and I like that too, by the way. I like the idea of going out to have to do quests to unlock certain... it kind of reminds me of like Final Fantasy XIV, where you actually had your job quests. So it kind of gave a meta narrative to your chosen class and role that you were going to play in the game. And I love that kind of thing because that really plays into like the whole class fantasy, right? And I wish more games would do something like that, especially games that are, especially RPGs specifically, right? Like if I'm playing as a two-handed, you know, warrior or a barbarian or something like that. Like, play into that a little bit. What's my background? How did I learn to do this? That kind of thing.
Who maintains the fantasy of being the great sword wielding badass that brings giant beasts to their knees with just one charged strike, but also adds a few more tricks to their repertoire. Director Hideaki Itsuno heard feedback that the warrior
Greatsword looks sick though. I'm probably gonna go fighter. Part of me wants to go assassin, but part of me is gonna go fighter because Greatsword just looks
for starters,
dope.
We've jacked up the warrior's offense and destructive power to the point where it's unfair. In exchange, its abilities take a little longer to execute. This makes the vocation somewhat difficult to use, but that's where the tackle comes into play. If you're attacked, you can use the tackle to cause an enemy to be stunned instead of being stunned yourself, making it easier to get into the vocation. The tackle he's referring to is a new ability called Barge that allows the warrior
I wonder if that's going to be iframes just like it is with Greatsword in Monster Hunter. Because if so, that's going to be the ability for us to be able to kind of like continue our combos with Greatsword. I think that'd be sick. I'm probably going to do fighter first because like it looks like they put a lot of effort into Greatsword, and I want to give it a shot.
Bash. Even while they're charging.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Straight out of Monster Hunter for sure.
Stun any enemy that's trying to stuff their attack.
And here's the thing too, is that like I brought this up in my last Baldur's Gate, in my last Dragon's Dogma video, is that one of the things that I'm seeing universally across a lot of the discussions that the developers have had about Dragon's Dogma 2 is specifically a lot of elements and like beliefs or like their design beliefs that they have from Monster Hunter being adapted into this game, and they fit together like peanut butter and jelly, and bananas and chocolate.
After all, is built around being able to charge up massively powerful attacks that deal humongous damage. So this small change goes a long way in making it a little easier to get those big shots off. My favorite new addition for the warrior, though, is a passive skill that allows you to swing regular attacks much more quickly if you're able to precisely time your next button press.
I love that.
When the attack actually lands.
I love that.
This gives a nice rhythm to the warrior's combat and allows a skilled player to compensate for the typical weakness of having a very slow attack, while still making those very slow and powerful attacks still feel like they have their own place in the warrior's skill set. Also,
cool.
If you're like me and enjoy the feeling of leaping off cliffs and slamming your weapon down on a monster's head, this is the vocation for you.
That makes a lot of sense. I remember the other IGN preview where a bunch of people melted down over the fact that the IGN reviewer looked like he played Dragon's Dogma very poorly, and they didn't like the way that it looked. But one of the things that but that makes a lot of sense, because he's like, if you're somebody like me that likes to jump off of things and smash their sword into monsters, then, you know, then you're definitely going to like this, which makes a lot of sense while he was running around in that demo, because he was just literally just trying to find something to be able to keep jumping off and smashing the monster with.
I unfortunately didn't get deep enough into the sorcerer vocation to see any of the really big, crazy spells that they're so beloved for, but what I really enjoyed about the sorcerer was the addition of a unique skill called Galvanize. This allows you to go into a stance that recovers your stamina extremely quickly, which is especially useful for the sorcerer due to the fact that their spells take so long to cast. To shorten those spells, you need to use a skill called Quick Spell, which allows you to spend stamina to reduce the spell's cast time. All of this leads to a careful balance of preparing to cast a powerful spell, using Quick Spell to shorten its cast time, and then making note of whether you have enough stamina to cast another spell, or whether you have to break away and use
You're also probably going to have to time your stuff really well too, because the thing is that like I know people like so the one thing that's really unique, and I think a lot of people miss this with Dragon's Dogma, is that in a lot of games, like magic is just like busted. It's so OP. In Dragon's Dogma, it is very strong. It is very, very strong. But at the same time, it's arguably one of the more difficult classes to play because you have to commit so much to what you're doing. You have to commit to the placement of the spell that you're playing, that you're shooting or using or whatever it is. You have to commit to your own personal placement where you're putting your character at. And that's all, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of. That's a lot.
Galvanize to get your stamina back up.
It's tough. It's a tough class to play initially. It takes a little bit getting used to for sure.
Dragon's Dogma 2's open world is enormous, reported to be roughly 4 times the size of the already huge map in the first game.
I just want more body types. Have you seen the body types? There's every body type. You could make a potato if you wanted to.
And I don't doubt that claim in my experience of checking out the map and wandering through just a small portion of it. It's big, but it's also dense, with exciting encounters both on and off the beaten path that were paced nicely so I wasn't constantly slowed down by back-to-back battles, but I also never went too long without having something to engage with. One thing that was important to Itsuno and the team at Capcom was making sure that the players really felt the distance that they were traveling as they explored. To that end, fast travel is very limited like in the first game. You can only travel between discovered port crystals, and every time you do, you must expend a fairy stone, which are highly valuable items that don't come cheap and aren't easily found.
Shall we make use of it?
I've heard a lot of people already complaining about this. I've heard a lot of people already complaining about this. There's people that are upset that fast travel isn't going to be in the game like, you know, many other games that we've played in the past. And the fast travel thing is the only disappointment. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. The thing is that they want you to feel like your journeys are arduous. They want it to be it's supposed to be an adventure, you know, and that there's going to be some sacrifices that are made. The problem is that the more concessions that are made for convenience, you end up reducing the amount of potential enjoyment that you could get out of like having a longer adventure, if that makes any sense. I think a lot of newer players aren't going to like it, but the reason they're not going to like it is because they're so used to being babied by other games. It's so funny because at the same time, and it's like, it's not that there needs to, so, and I don't need to say that there should be no fast travel at all. Like, they're going to have the ox carts in the game. They're going to have the fairy stones, but for the most part, it's going to be relatively limited. You want the adventure to feel like an adventure. Well, you can't have your cake and eat it too. You know what I mean? We can't say that we want to have these games that have these grand, beautiful, incredible adventures where all of these crazy things could happen as a result, because none of those crazy things are going to happen if you're fast traveling all the time. And when fast traveling is so accessible that you use it for everything, you end up using it for everything. You don't take the long way to go from one place to another. No, you fucking teleport. And you do it every single time. Why? Because it's there, and that's what you use it for. And nobody's gonna. I would not hear a single person try to tell me otherwise. I know for a fact, every single time any of us play games like this that have fast travel, all we do is just fast travel, fast travel, fast travel, fast travel. We don't bother trying to take the long way around. Never do. We never do. A really good example of this: the minute that you get a flying mount in World of Warcraft or in Final Fantasy XIV, the minute that you get your teleport stones or use portals, do you take the long way? Fuck no, you don't take the long way, because you view that content between those two areas as useless at that point. But that's not what kind of game this is, because that content that's in between those two, you know, where you are now and where you want to go, that content that's held between there has value. And that's what they're trying to make sure that you actually get to enjoy in a game like this, is the value that's in that travel. So there's going to be some people that are going to hate it because they're just so used to fast traveling all over the place. Me, I'm here for it. That's just me.
Another option you have for getting around is using an ox cart, which is relatively cheap, but they are...
And keep in mind too, many times he's already said during this video that they made, they purposely made where there would be tons of content, tons of things that would happen, things to see, battles to fight, unexpected adventures in between every distance that you travel. So there's content that's there. It's not like you're just going to be walking in dead space. This isn't fucking Starfield.
Limited in the fact that you can't choose where you travel. The main one that I found only went from the capital city of Vernworth to the checkpoint town, which was far to the west. You also have to consider that ox carts are not a completely safe way to travel. as they often will be ambushed by all manners of beasts.
See, I love that, and I love that too, because it's like you do have areas or ways that you could do fast travel, but that fast travel could still be interrupted by like a random occurrence of like you getting attacked by something.
Plus, you can just hoof it on foot, which is where you'll truly feel the weight of that distance, especially due to the new health restoration mechanic known as the Loss Gauge. In the first game, you'd be able to heal your entire life bar by using health restorative items, and recoverable gray health with spells. In Dragon's Dogma 2, however, every hit diminishes a portion of your max health, and the only ways to restore it are either by finding a campfire to rest at, or returning to an inn and resting for the night. Fortunately, if you rest at a campfire, you can also cook some meat and get some much needed buffs, in addition to restoring all of your life. But there's a risk involved with resting at a campfire as well.
Is that real food or is that in-game food?
Attract monsters to your campsite, and as I mentioned at the beginning of this preview, you could actually wake up to an angry griffin coming back to finish what it started. What it all comes down to is this. Virtually every action in Dragon's Dogma 2 has some combination of a cost and a risk tied to it. Fairy stones are risk-free travel, but they come at a very steep price. Ox carts are a low-cost but moderately risky method of travel, and
I like how he reacted like it was expensive, and I don't even know like how much 10,000 gold is in this game.
Traveling on foot is free, but extremely risky. Then you must also consider whether it's worth it to press on in a questline with low max health, or backtrack to a town to resupply, whether you should avoid fighting the giant tanky ogre, or risk it all on trying to bring it down for both the experience and rare material reward, whether you should keep on the less dangerous beaten path, or take a detour into the unknown.
So So I wonder what the tax is for you dying. I wonder what the tax is for you dying. I wonder what you lose as a result of if you die in the field.
I played, these were very compelling decisions to have to make. But the real test will be whether those decisions remain compelling or turn exhausting in hour 20 or 30 when the map has expanded dramatically and you still have quests remaining to complete in a town that you're super far away from. Hypotheticals aside though, I loved just about every moment that I spent playing Dragon's Dogma 2 during this preview window. It doubles down on everything that I loved from the first game, makes some smart improvements to the way quests are handled and how you explore its giant world, and the little taste that I got of the vocations is a tantalizing reminder of why Dragon's Dogma is one of the best in the genre when it comes to delivering on the various power fantasies tied to the classic RPG archetypes.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing too, is that like he brings up a couple really good points, and I see where people, don't get me wrong, I see where people are coming from when they're talking about the convenience, because it's like, well, how great is that going to be, at hour 40, hour 50, hour 60, when you have a quest that's on the other side of the world. But I'm wondering, I guess it really depends on how well they structured quests and questing. You know what I mean? It depends on how well they structured like quest progression. Because, if they're like, oh, hey, you need to go from here all the way to over here, and then you need to do some quests here, and then you have to go all the way back, then that's maybe I could see that being tiresome. But the other thing that he brings up here at the end specifically is, oh, well, the combat and the moment-to-moment gameplay was absolutely fantastic. I enjoyed every moment of playing the game. So if that's the case, chances are the travel that you're going to have is going to be enjoyable because you're going to get more chances. I think that's one of the things that I loved about Dragon's Dogma 1 is that I just wanted to fight more. I just wanted to fight more and more and more. It didn't matter if it was like, the same pack of harpies that I'd seen 1,000 times. I still wanted to fight them because the combat was just so fun. And to know that it's been improved even further, yeah, it's going to be fire.
Even after all I played, I still feel like I just scratched the surface on what Capcom has in store for players when Dragon's Dogma 2 releases on March 22nd.
Oh yeah, that was a good video. I like that. I dug that. Big fan. I'm usually not too critical at first for games. You got to play it before you say anything. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I don't really know exactly how it's going to end up feeling. I don't think anybody will until we finally get our hands on it and actually start playing it. It depends, I think. I like adventuring, but if you have to go back to a place I've already explored, I don't want to be forced to ride or run there. So the idea is to make you not have to go back to places that you've already explored. Not unless you're doing, not unless you have to, not unless it's for some reason that's optional, right? By mid-late game, you'll have port crystals. That's the other thing too. Yeah, you'll have port crystals by then, right? I think that's the other thing that many people forget is that was the way that you traveled around in Dragon's Dogma 1, is that you did get a set of port crystals. You wouldn't just be able to teleport all over the place, but you could go set one teleport place and then use that to be able to bounce around to where you wanted to go. Are you ready for the Berserk Simulator Dragon's Dogma 2? I'm very ready. I'm beyond ready. My body is ready. I guess D4 team couldn't get Megan Fox on the latest season. She's their best developer. Yeah, she is. Yeah, she's the one that kept it going, man. She's the one that kept it going for sure. There was like 5 or 6 port crystals in DD1. Yeah. So I think that's the other thing too, is it's just going to be the slow progression of getting port crystals and being able to set up a network and how you want to be able to use those. It'll be interesting. Like the stone and WoW. It is kind of like a Hearthstone. Yeah, kind of. You attune 2 specific port crystals, or like you'll attune sorry, how do I say this? You will specifically set your own teleporting places. So you can say, you know, this cave over here, or this mountain over here, or wherever, and then you just place that stone where you want it, and then you can teleport to it. And then you'll have an item that's attuned, I think, specifically to your port crystals. It doesn't let you just teleport to major cities. You have to use, you know, your specific port crystals. It's interesting. It's an interesting system. It's a different kind of take. You can see that it had something to do with like the narrative and like what they're trying to pull off with the game, right? One port crystal at a healing well is yeah. I would definitely have one next to a camp. That's for sure. My first port crystal would go next to a place with a camp or an inn at the very least. All right, let's play some I have to prep. I have to prep, ladies and gents. I need to play more what is it called? I need to play more of that game with the name. Enshrouded. Need to play more Enshrouded. Sekiro is going to be on I'm going to play Sekiro tomorrow after the podcast. I'm going to play Sekiro after the podcast tomorrow. So if you guys want to watch that, come to the podcast and you can catch it. You can catch me after the podcast. Actually, no, I can't do it on Sunday. Sorry. Monday will be Sekiro. I have to play Enshrouded. I got to put my hours into Enshrouded because I got to get my hours in on it because I got to do a video on it. I know you guys want me to go back to it. I'm going to go back to it. Don't worry about it. What camera are you using? I'm using a Sony. I don't remember the name of my camera. Sony Alpha, I think is what it is. I can't remember the number designation for the camera is. It's processing shaders, so I'm keeping you guys on my face. First time with Sekiro? Yeah, it's my first time playing Sekiro. I've been doing pretty good. We've had a couple streams so far with Sekiro. Sekiro's been going pretty well. I think probably after Enshrouded, we'll go back to playing Sekiro relatively full time. I'll probably do some like low-key streams where I just kind of hop on just to talk and like, you know, I don't know, read articles and stuff like that. Maybe play something a little bit more low-key, something I can kind of chill and play, like I don't know, Pal World or something, I guess. I don't know. I think you do better with the Sony Beta. Oh my god. No, I'm an alpha. I'm an alpha, okay? Let's see here. Scene 2? No, gaming. Gaming. There we go. Any other Souls-like you plan on playing? I do eventually. I mean, I think I'm just gonna wait for I think I'm just gonna wait for the DLC for Shadow of the Erdtree, and then I'll probably do like a full Elden Ring playthrough, like start to finish everything, like go from the very beginning of the game and then play all the way into the DLC, if that makes any sense. Have you never played Sekiro? I've been playing it on stream. You guys haven't seen the VODs? Why haven't you been showing up to stream? I'm blaming that on you. I'm sure that we'll be seeing it soon enough, right? What is this? Not heard of it. Enshrouded. It is a open world survival game with really heavy emphasis on more RPG mechanics than anything else. This game takes a long time to load. Huh? This is my character, guys. What do you think? Looks pretty sick, huh? Oh my God, you guys saw my insides. When you play your guitars, what genre do you mess around in? Metalcore mostly. I only play like three, 5-string guitar. I would love to get a 6-string, but I only play 3, so. Okay, so what do we need to do? Find a way to enter the Ancient Spire. Isn't the Ancient Spire the place that we were already at before? Yeah, we've been there before. What does our inventory look like? I guess I probably should cook some food, maybe. Fuck. Fellow metalhead, you should add intros where you're rocking out. Maybe, yeah. I actually used to do more intros for my YouTube videos. I used to do skits and stuff before I actually before like the video started. And then like any good YouTuber, I got lazy. I guess we'll just kind of stick this in there for now. I think the rest of the stuff is good. I have a lot of weapons I'm carrying for no reason, aren't I? I mean, pickaxe I need to hold on to. I still want to get the other pickaxe though. I'll keep the bow, apprentice's wand. I mean, whatever, fine. We have a varied inventory. Oh. It changed my fucking controls back? Fuck off. They reset my keybinds. How dare they? I'm like, I was like wondering why is it taking so long for me to pick up items because I kept pressing F. What's up, bitch? Absolutely destroyed. Why did you even come to work today? Shouldn't even have bothered. Shouldn't even have left the house, dog. Shouldn't even have left the house. Unbelievable. I feel like the what the hell is it? The glider makes me feel like a flying squirrel. I feel like I should have like moved my base. What? Did I just walk right into a fucking bear trap? Oh, they respawn. Ow. Well, that wasn't very friendly. I wasn't expecting them to respawn. But that means I get scrap iron. Yeah. I feel like a flying squirrel. I'm a squirrel. I think there's a couple more of those dudes over here I can fight, actually. Let me give him the axe. Are they still here? Yeah, they are. Hold on. I'm gonna sneak up on him. Okay, I'm gonna spook him. Doesn't expect. Damn it, chat. Why did you guys let him know I was here? Come on, bitch. Bro, one at a time, dog. Come on. There we go, we got it. This is a Pal World mod. Thanks for the $2, man. Thanks for the $2. This is a Pal World mod, yeah. You know, one of the things that's actually really shocking about Pal World is how many things it does do very right. Like, there's certain optimization that Pal World has that is so good. That's like genuinely so good. And I'm like, man, like you guys actually did a little bit of market research. Obviously, I have a lot of criticisms with their building in that game. I wish building was better. I'm a build guy anyway. Like that's just kind of my thing. I love building like really cool bases and stuff. Hold on. Bam! You guys ever seen skills like that before? I bet you haven't. Oh fuck! Bees! We narrowly survived the bee attack. Pal World in early access for years to come. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really curious to see what actually happens with the continued development of Pal World, because personally, I do really hope that they continue to work on it. I think they are, like, because I mean they've made a absolutely staggering amount of money, like a staggering amount of money. Like they literally woke up the next day and were like, we're rich. You know what I mean? Like, guys, we're ballers. Immediately ballers now. So there's something to be said there. He's like, man, what is it? Something keeps biting me. Something keeps biting me. Yeah, I see you, homie. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do? Oh, you gonna come up here? You can't come up here. You can't make it. Look, you stupid. Your legs are short and your face is ugly. Come on. Oh, stunned? God, dude, must be a bad day. Wanna try again? No, you're a little scared, huh? Fuck, I fucked up. Fuck, I didn't parry. Here to wipe the embarrassment off on that one. This is like for stamina. I don't have any more potions though. I need potions. I haven't learned how to make potions yet, I don't think. Yeah, they're in a luxury car dealership as we speak. Yeah, I would be, personally. Of course. I'm a flying squirrel. So, yeah, I'm really interested to see if they, I think they are going to continue with development of the game. Kind of sucks Power World and Enshrouded came out at the same time. It super sucks for Enshrouded, for sure. Because I think Enshrouded is really, really impressive in a lot of ways. I think visually it's very impressive. I like the vibe. I like how it's just better. Honestly, it just feels like better Valheim. But I mean, like, I don't know, man. Would Pal World's audience really be interested in Valheim to begin, or not Valheim, but would Pal World's audience, like the majority of the audience for Enshrouded, really be interested in Pal World? I don't think it would be. I think for the most part, it's kind of the other way around, right? I almost kind of want to build my base here. Yeah, I never heard of the game today. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think most people probably, it's the other way around, right? Journal. Quest. Ancient Spires. The ancient spire looms over the blighted land. There must be a way inside. Find a way to enter the spire. I did. But this only opens this door. Ooh. Metal sheets. Metal sheets. Lamar with the $2. Also, have you heard of Unforetold Witchstone? It is a classic CRPG. Or a computer RPG, so something kind of in line with Baldur's Gate, or I'd actually say the better comparison would probably be Divinity more than Baldur's Gate. 'Cause Baldur's Gate's like its own fucking thing. Like, I can't even really classify it as like a classic RPG. With that said, we break all the pots. This is Zelda, guys. We're playing Zelda right now. Yes, I've heard of the game. I know the game. It's on my radar. I'm waiting to see if I can get a code for it. And if I can get a code, then I play it. But if not, then I have to wait because I'm poor and I can't afford it. So I'll have to wait and see what I can do. Some doors are locked but can be opened by pressing and finding the right button. Okay, pressed it. Did the other one open? No, the other one didn't open. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, poor, you just got $4 American just swimming in one. That's true, actually. It's true. It's true. So yeah, that widely depends on if I like, it depends on like what the game ends up being like when it's released, and you know what my money situation stuff looks like, whether I pick it up or not. Oh, what do we got out here? Hit the break. Give me the love. that a trap? You rant about 20 minutes about a boss fight in the direction of stance. Oh my god, don't remind me of that. I know exactly what you're talking about. I blame it on the fact that my brain is not mapped for using controller anymore. Like, it's super hard. Controller is super hard to play with. I can't be the only mouse and keyboard guy that has a hard time playing on controller. But I feel like games like that are better played on controller. Like games like Sekiro, Elden Ring, stuff like that. I mean, I guess I could probably just play it on mouse and keyboard, right? Like I'm playing this on mouse and keyboard, no problem. Why wouldn't I be able to play a game like that? I don't know why the pots have HP. That's actually a really good question. But either way, I'm gonna destroy them because they have loot, bone meal. I mean, a lot of they got potions, health potions. Like this is some valuable shit. I can't even make health potions. I don't even know what wax is for, but I'm sure it's for something good, right? And there's water. Water's also incredibly useful. That's for my stamina. What's that? Honey? Oh, honey. Another potion. More wax. Whoa. That scared me. What's this? More water. I wish they were all one shot like that pot. Oh, these ones are kind of. It's also like wrecking my durability, but it's super worth it. Like I'm getting like sick loot. Is it funny that I see like survival loot and I'm like, this is sick loot? Fuck, I found water, guys. Fucking pog. Fucking sick loot. Big old bag of wax. So you can set oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you can't set grapple points. Grappling doesn't work the way that I want it to in this game. You know how I want grappling to work in this game? I want to grapple to whatever I want to. Ironically, both of the survival games that I'm playing right now, I don't like either one with the grappling. Like grappling hook is like super goofy in Pal World. It's super like bolted on. Like completely unoptimized, like just like, I don't know, put a grapple hook in there. And then in this game, you can only do it to like designated grappling hook points. Like if you're gonna give me creative ways to be able to explore the world, let me be creative with those ways to explore the world, right? Am I wrong for thinking that? Oh, I came from here. There's coals down here. Can I open this? No. Oh, fuck. See, now I got metal sheets. I'm even more motivated to break every pot. Like, I don't want to break all these pots, but I'm actually kind of addicted because the loot's way too fucking good. Like, genuinely, it's so good. Like, I'm getting, like, really good potions. I got metal plates, scrap, metal scrap right there, more metal sheets. That's armor. That's literally weapons I'm creating with that right there. Like, we just got, like, massive upgrades for my character out of this place. bunch of health potions. We're gonna be able to do some real shit here in a minute. There's like 2 ways to go. Let's go this way first. Channel the inner hoarder. Shit, who are you talking about? It's more like outer hoarder. Actually, my house is pretty clean. I actually hate holding on to stuff, to be honest with you. So I used to do travel work a lot in construction, where I would just kind of just travel the country, working job to job, contractor work, and I would take a bunch of stuff with me, and over the years, the more I traveled like that, eventually I just completely fucking stopped bringing anything with me. I just started leaving more and more stuff behind each place that I went, and that was bullshit. Where's my shit? Oh, it's right there. But I just started leaving stuff behind, man. I started donating more stuff to charity, and just like I just got tired of holding on to stuff. I'm gonna break this thing. Come on, get it. There we go. Wax, bandages, mana Jesus Christ. You know, it'd be much nicer if they just put lids on these and I could open them. But yeah, no, I used to have just like so much more shit. And I mean, I feel like I've definitely gathered more shit over the years, but I don't know, man. Like I look at like my mom, and I look at like her house, and I look at the basement and how much shit is in that basement, and I'm just like, I just don't want to. I don't want to be that way. Some buttons require arrows. Hatch. I need to go above. How do I get higher? Ah! Fuck. I'm not gonna waste a health potion. I'll eat food though. That'll at least start my regen. But yeah, like I look at my mom's house, and like she just has a bunch of stuff. Like she doesn't like letting go of things, and I mean I get it, man. Like there's shit that you collect over the years, you don't really want to get rid of it. Either it's sentimental or it has value, and it's not like my mom's house is like necessarily like a hoarder or anything like that. I wouldn't really classify it in that kind of way, but is it this one I have to use? But you know, those years add up, man, and eventually, okay, so I've been this way, but that years of like collecting things and holding on to stuff and memories and stuff like that, it adds up. The next thing you know, you got a basement full of shit. At one point in time when I got laid off, I was like, man, I'm like, I could go like back home, right? And then I realized there's no room in my mom's house. My old room's filled with shit. Cash, sorry, man. I just saw you over there on Twitch. I always forget to bring up Twitch chat sometimes. My bad. How you doing? Appreciate you. Agree with all your sentiments. Saw you on your Power Word video. Thanks. Glad you liked it. How's that video doing, by the way? I haven't looked at that. Am I super popular? Am I getting a bunch of views? 55K. Not bad. Not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good. This whole glider thing is pretty weird, not gonna lie. Yeah. Streaming on both platforms at the same time. Ah, I see you're a man of culture. Yeah, I stream on both YouTube and Twitch just because I try to give people the ability to watch me, you know, wherever they're the most comfortable. But if I had to be honest with you, from a YouTube algorithmic standpoint, I would much rather just stream on Twitch if I could. Because I kind of bog myself. I bog my channel down a lot with live streams. Good lord, everything has stuff. Yeah, it's more from like a subscriber standpoint, you know what I mean? Because like keep in mind, like a lot of people watch my YouTube videos because they like watching my YouTube videos, not because they like watching my streams, right? I mean, that should be pretty obvious. There's 35,000 subscribers, 50 people in stream right now, right? So, with that said, I'm not gonna go that way yet. I'll go the other way. So that's where the portal is. It's over here. Anything? No, doesn't look like it. Oh, there's a bunch of shit here. Fuck, grab it, dog. 36.1K. Are we a joke to you? Oh, did I actually hit 36 today? That's cool. I didn't notice. And I like the stream. Yeah. So it's one of those things where it's like a majority of people are here because they like the videos, right? So getting constant notifications of like live streams and stuff like that really isn't you know, it's just really not what a lot of people want. So kind of that, and you'll have some people that'll turn off notifications as a result of that. Then you'll have people that just ignore the notifications or ignore the live streams. No. I'm on fire. I'm gonna burn. And it just messes with a bunch of stuff. So I mean, honestly, it'd be much easier on me if I streamed just on Twitch. But the problem is that I'll be honest, I don't think you guys would show up. I think in more cases than not, it's much easier for people to see it pop up on YouTube because a lot of people use YouTube more often, right? That's where they find you. Makes you easier to discover. It's really that. It's also like really difficult. You know, not that anybody here necessarily is like into like streaming or making videos and stuff, but I do know that I have a couple people that do watch my videos and do try to make YouTube videos and content themselves. It is incredibly difficult to get people to go over from your YouTube to your Twitch. It's awesome when you get to see it, but for the most part, yeah, it's difficult to get that crossover. I mean, if you want to know, I can actually give you guys the number too. I'm not complaining, by the way. I'm just chatting. That must be where the other button is. To give you the yeah, I think honestly there's just people that just don't want to use Twitch. But then there's people that fucking love it. Personally, I love using Twitch. Regardless of like, you know, personal feelings about their business dealings or some of the other shit they have on their platform. I don't really care about any of that business, but I do no! Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, the glider does not work the way that I think it would. Where does this take me? Yeah, personally, I love Twitch. It's more purpose-built. Yeah, it's I mean, it works really well for I'm just too lazy for 2 streaming services. Yeah. I personally like it because I don't know, it's built specifically for live streaming. YouTube just doesn't really give the live streaming part of the platform any love. I personally like as a creator, using YouTube sucks. The ancient spires open fast travel points all over the world and reveal ancient knowledge of Embervale. Venture forth, child, the land must be reclaimed. Okay. Well, where's the loot? More metal sheet. Getting in them sheets. Wait, how do I get back up to where I was? Also, I need to drink a fucking potion. This is annoying as shit. Alright, we're going back down. Wait, what? You did not just send me back down to the ground floor. Fuck, dude, I just opened that other door. You fucking assholes. Don't take me up to the top floor. Please take me back to the middle. Okay, good. Not enough movement. Oh, I gotta wait for my shit to respawn. $20 from Nobees. Haven't been able to catch much of the live streams lately. Content has been solid though. Hope you go at making a channel full-time thing works for you. Oh, okay. Looking forward to the next podcast. Podcast is tomorrow, brother. I'll see you on the podcast. Thank you for the 20 bucks, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Rel with $10 as well. All right, I'm gonna head out of here. Here's 10 bucks. Hope you have a good one. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that though so much. Thank you so much, both of you guys. Let's see. Bethesda fanboys, and I don't understand. It's like, what? I don't understand. It's like they only evaluate their games and ignore everything else. Yeah, because they fucking do. They don't evaluate their games at all. Are you kidding me? The Bethesda apologists after Starfield just like blew my fucking mind. Especially like I've seen that. And you know what the problem is because they get like terminally online about it, right? They go fucking wild. And what they do is they go, oh, well, you know, it's because of this one specific person. And did you see somebody wrote a fucking, or made a 3-hour video about one of the writers? Like, that's how fucking turned up they were about this motherfucker. They're like, holy, this Emil Pagliano, this motherfucker's gotta go. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, that's kind of crazy. You made a 3-hour video about how much you don't like his writing. And then I realized just how unhinged that community can be because then somebody made a 2-hour response video about Emil Pagliano is not a bad writer. There we go. There's the treasure. And it was worth it. Health regen and 20 health. That's super nice. Backpack full. What do you mean? Bones. We'll drop the bones. Fleet. I'll have to wait to put the other ring on. My inventory's full and I'm not going to drop anything. Okay, we did that. And we came down here. And then we went over here. We went here. 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 And we go up top. I can't imagine how long it would take to edit a 2-hour video. I have actually no clue. That's a really good question, Beats. I really have no idea. I'm sorry, on what planet can that be good writing? I have no idea. I don't know. Like, I'm just trying to, like, here's the thing. I mean, I probably take a couple hours to write my video scripts, right? So I just can't imagine how many hours it would take to write a script about a fucking guy that you either, like, I mean, I guess I guess it's probably pretty easy, right? Because they're writing about somebody they love or they hate. So I guess I want to go here. That was a vibe. I was down for that. Check out Noah Cadwell Gervais. His game video essays are 8 hours long on the regular. I used to listen to them at work as a photographer. That'd be kind of, yeah, I think like that's, I don't know, man. For me, I think of a video like the most you're probably gonna get out of me is gonna be like 45 minutes, right? But one of the things that I am going to probably start doing is I am probably going to start posting clips from stream, because I feel like there's some really good conversations that we end up having on stream, but I don't really ever like post that stuff. So I think instead of having like the VODs like I normally have, like just like the whole stream VOD just gets posted automatically, maybe I'll separate them so it's just like the actual game VOD. So if you want to watch me just playing the game, you can just watch that. And then there'll be, and then there'll actually be like gameplay or like a discussion VOD, you know, like reacts and shit like that. You know, do it the Asmongold way. Try to learn off the king himself. Out of you, minute and a half at most. I don't know what are you talking about, Mark? That's a good idea. Also, you can edit your combos into smaller chunks and you can get some good shorts too. Yeah, see, that's my thing. I need to do clips and stuff more often, but it's just tough. It's tough because it's like I like writing and recording videos, like actually like, you know, like doing like scripted videos and stuff like that. I like doing like research and whatnot. So doing like actually editing clips and shit like that is a whole other thing. I can't believe I'm in an actual live stream right now. Hi, new to your channel and videos and won't be subbing, but saw your video on Pal World and noticed your live stream. I'm always watching. Huh? I'm so confused. I'm so confused by that. Let's see here. Elixir well. It might just be like a non-English first language kind of thing. I'm not reading it right. I'm not really too sure. I don't know. I don't know. Like it's so ominous. I'm always watching. I'm not gonna subscribe, but I'm always watching. It's like, okay. What are you doing? Big brother, yeah. It's the government. Government's coming for me. Where's my home level 2? Huh? I need to go deposit stuff. You missed my last comment. Well, you can catch them here. Is $5 for the road. Have a good night. Thank you, brother. What did you say? Did I miss one of your comments? Probably. It's cool. Oh, buy it for Untold Wishstone. Yeah, I'll buy Untold Wishstone for sure. Thank you. I appreciate it. I will buy it. I'll buy it and I will play it. Plus, I'm a CRPG guy anyway, so of course, like, I'm gonna get to it. When is just the story. When does it actually release? Is that soon? It came onto like one of the sites recently. Oh, Shift R. I need to organize my storage, but I'll probably do that at a different time. What is this? 5-minute duration wisp of light. I don't know what that is. I believe it's out now. God damn it. Guys, I have games to play. How do you want me to play all of the games? It's unrealistic. I gotta pick and choose sometimes, you know what I mean? I hate to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. Ring of Mana, Ring of Stamina. Let's switch this one out. What up, Bobby? What up, Bobby boy? 98% of the time a company gets bought out, everything turns to shit. That's actually very true, Mike. That's very true. I think I need cloth. What else do I need to make? I need string probably too, right? Do I have any string? I have some string. How to salvage items. Let's enhance your preferred weapon with some gear that you've been collecting. We got to salvage a weapon first. I don't know what that fucking means. Well, would you look at that? You salvaged some items. I guess I did. Oh, runes. That's what it is. Now you can use runes to enhance your weapons. Want to try it? Why do you make it sound like it's drugs? He's like, you want to try it? What you buying? What you selling? Okay, that unlocks like the bonuses. I got you. Yeah, let's enhance this. Enhance it again. Oh, I don't have any runes, that's why. Ruins. I'm sure it's been brought up. That last preview of Dragon's Dogma 2 was solid. That game looks better every time I see it. I've literally been saying that for fucking like 6 months. 6 months here, okay? 6 months. The game is gonna be insane. It's gonna be so damn good. Debuff, way to crush bros dreams. Hey, I will not subscribe. Yeah, I know. That was the biggest, like, man, that was a gut punch. It was like, hey, man, I've been watching your videos and wanted to let you know I can't believe I'm watching a live stream right now. I'm not gonna subscribe, but I'm watching you. It's like, I actually heard somebody before that told me in a comment section, hey, I really like your videos. I can't subscribe because I don't subscribe to channels, but I'll still watch your videos. I'm like, why did you have to tell me that? I don't subscribe to channels, and I'm like, okay. I mean, that's fine. I mean, it hurt my feelings. I want to make... I don't want to wait for my armor set to be over. Is this the one I'm wearing? It's so fucking good. This is the one I'm wearing. Yeah, it's a man's armor set right here. It's a man's armor set, right? Okay, it's actually not the man's armor set. It's the weak man's armor set. No, it's a strong man's armor set. Yeah, okay. I made the gloves already. I need to make the pants. Pants, I need metal sheets. I need more string, and I need some animal fur.
You still here?
Shut the fuck up. I'm going to get string. No, I don't want that. I want that. Where do you think you're going, small critter? Yeah, magic spell. I've been to Hogwarts. I am a wizard. Die by my hands, foul beast. You're fucking dead now. Oh, man. If I went to Hogwarts, the first spell I would want to learn is Avada Kedavra. That's the kind of person I am. That's the kind of life that I lead. Come, sheep! Meet your doom! Don't worry, I'll find your children. They have not gotten far. What is this? Honey. It is a creature of the night. You dare approach me, foul beast! Taste my steel! Are great swords in this game? For sure there's great swords in this game. It's a fucking fantasy game. You can be Harry Potter or Guts. Or Gutsy Potter. Be wherever you want. Funny, I'm watching Asmon watching you talk about Yakuza Infinite Wealth New Game Plus. What? Dude, he's way late on that shit. He's got whole other videos he needs to be watching of mine. He needs to be watching my Dragon's Dogma 2 video. He needs to be watching my fucking, what else? He needs to be watching my, well, no, he shouldn't watch today's video because that's too early for him to be watching that. He can watch that one tomorrow. Sometimes people just want to be weird because it's the only way we know how to get people to notice them. So, oh yeah, it's the only way people know to get, yeah, I guess I could see that. I don't know. I mean, I fucking read 90% of chat. I only got 50, 60 people here. What am I gonna do? It's not like chat is going by so fast I can't read it. Oh, I hit the wrong fucking button. This, I want this. I want this. Need my fiber. No. Probably shouldn't have put the boxes so close together, huh? I'm gonna salvage this, right? Because he wants me to salvage that stuff. He told me. The wizard told me. There's some more fiber. I'm gonna make some more string. Some more string. Fuck. Sorry. What is this? It's a sad thing that when just acting like a normal person works, it's much better in the long run. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I mean, do you want me to view some of you guys as a psychopath? I mean, I can, but try not to. mean, it's probably, but honestly, with a comment like that, chances are it's probably just bad, like English first language kind of thing. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I could be coping, actually. Somebody wouldn't want to subscribe to me, but I'm so subscribable. This is better than my one. Magic staff. I haven't tried magic yet. We'll keep that. We'll hold on to the ring of bananas. Like, part of me wants to get rid of... Like, why the fuck would I even have a bow if I have a wand? I want to try magic, though, for sure. Okay, I think I have... Do I have the inventory to make the thing? I think I do. Make me some pants, man! I need some pants. My name is Samson. What the fuck do you need more? No, I didn't grab animal for... I think I have... Why does he sound so impatient, motherfucker? You're here for me. I saved you. You were like a damsel in distress. You were the one trapped in a pod crying to your mommy. And I came and you're like, oh, strong Ember man, whatever you called me. I forgot what he calls me. Flameborn. No respect. No, nobody ever respects the hero. What's up with that, by the way? What's up with that? Genuinely. What's up, Aoshi? Or Aoshi? Why is it that in like video games nowadays, like the heroes are never respected anymore? You guys notice that? Instead, they're all treated like shit. They all have to be complex. He's complicated. That's what it is. He's complicated. You know, he's got things he's got to work on. You know what I mean? He's gonna work on things. I mean, he's a superhero, but you know, he's a complicated superhero, honestly. What am I missing to make the boots? I didn't even fucking look. I just walked away. You know, he's got deep feelings and emotions. He's got traumas that he's trying to get over before he can save your life. So you need to just kind of think about that and give him some time to figure it out. Superman's got problems, okay? Superman's got problems. He's very lonely. He's very lonely.
Break a leg.
No! I believe we have what we need. I'm just gonna delete this. What is this? Quick stack? No. Quick stack. No. Quick stack. Yeah. This can go, this can go, this can go, this can go, this can go. I'm gonna hold the ring. I'll hold on to the ring. Oh, I should upgrade actually. Ooh. Yeah. Cutting protection, cutting damage, increase critical hit damage. Do it again. Oh, I don't have enough. Well, I'm gonna probably just get rid of this then. Salvage. Well, that was a lot of runes. That was so fucking worth it. What is brutal? Increases critical damage by 20%. Do it. Fully upgraded guillotine.
Now get back out there.
Yeah, I am gonna get back out there, but I'm gonna do it when I want to, and you need to stop fucking telling me what to do. Because men have to be punished. Yeah, it is something like that, isn't it? You know what it is? I just widely think that a lot of people just lack the creativity to do anything cool anymore. Like, every single hero has to be, like, you know, flawed in some way. They can't just be, like, pure anything. You know what I mean? Like, just give me, like, a pure evil guy. You know, give me a pure good guy. But everybody always has to have, like, that thread of, like, oh, but he could be redeemable if only people understood him. Like, no, I don't want somebody you have to understand. I just want somebody who needs to, like, that motherfucker got to go. That's what I want. I want more of that. Like, that dude has to fucking go. Don't forget multiverse sprinkled in. Yeah, that's actually true as well. Don't forget about that. Come on, I dare you to conclude without sugarcoating it. Yeah. All right. Let's go to Ancient Spire Springland. Oh, that's a fast travel point. So all the spires are like that then, yeah? Oh, are the elixir wells the specific areas I have to go to? What's this? Flame Sanctum. Apparently that's where it wants me to go next. Okay, set as waypoint. All right, I guess we'll go do that. That's where it wants me to go. I like it when villains have a point. They're still wrong, but they're still wrong and have to be stopped. Yeah, Killmonger, Thanos, I could see that, yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you got a good point. But I mean, Thanos is like the last good Marvel villain, right? I mean, I wouldn't say Killmonger's as good as Thanos. Oh my god, the damage. Oh my god, the damage. Honestly, people love Batman's personality, but Superman's power set. Yeah, that'd be an interesting combination, right? But isn't that like super suit Batman? Doesn't Batman have like a super suit that makes him like as strong as Superman, kind of? Forgot. I don't even think it's like repressive tolerance necessarily. It's not even like, while I do think that there is like some political ideologies that are influencing the way that people are writing stuff. Also at the same time, it's their personal ideologies that are influencing things. And what's happening as a result is that people are projecting far too much on the media that they're creating rather than trying to create it for an audience. That's what the problem is. The problem isn't that people have opinions. The problem is that they're forcing their opinions onto other people and thinking that those people are going to be entertained by those opinions, and that's just not how things fucking work. Simple as that. It's just not how things work. You can't say, like, the funny thing is, like, I think this is like, it's a stupid ass analogy, but it fits so well. You could like pickles, and you could like pickles on a hamburger, but if you forced everybody to eat pickles on a hamburger, you're gonna have some people that aren't gonna like your fucking hamburgers. You wanna know why? Because they don't like fucking pickles on their hamburger. It's not that fucking complicated. It's the analogy I use all the fucking time. Like that's literally it. It's just as simple as that. It doesn't have to be any more complicated than that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't care. It's like the guy. It's like telling somebody, hey. It's like telling the cook, I don't like pickles, and he's like, well, too fucking bad. You're gonna eat them anyway. Problem is that I stapled them to the burgers, so you can't take them off. you'd be like, well, why is there staples in my burger? And they're like, shut the fuck up. Eat the burger. Two-shot. Fucking two-shot level 3. Literal godhood at this point. Unstoppable monster. Yeah. So I mean, that's really like widely that's what the issue is. Widely, a lot of media is being made by people. A lot of media that's being made by people are being made by people that, and it's not even. And here's the problem. Here's the problem. That can go both ways. It's just people's bad opinions, regardless of what their opinions is. It doesn't even actually matter. It doesn't even matter what direction that. Jesus Christ! Why can't I fucking parry you? What the fuck is up with his timing? Super weird. It doesn't even matter where like your ideologies actually stand. Like, while I do think that there is some of that, like, there's definitely some like pussy shit that's been put into a lot of games and movies and TV shows and shit like that. It really just is people that are just projecting on everybody else, rather than thinking about what audiences actually want. And then it's also at the same time, at the exact same time, not only is that the problem, but then the problem is then compounded by CEOs, boards, and whoever and fucking, you know, management that somehow don't have the foresight to realize that this is all going to cost them a shitload of money. Forest longbow? Big fucking loot situation, my friends. Big loot situation. We got a blue bow. We're done with this white bow bullshit. This is not a white bow household here. It's the virtue signaling after the fact that bothers me. Yeah, I also hate that shit too, actually. I hate that shit too. The virtue signaling afterwards is the shit because it's just like, oh, your movie's fucking terrible. And they're like, no, it's only because of the fucking patriarchy. And it's like, no, it's because it's actually fucking bad. Yeah, I brought this up in the video I made today. Baldur's Gate 3 showed you can still be as inclusive as you want and still make a good product that has an enjoyable story that still has teeth. The problem is that the people that are working at a lot of these jobs just aren't fucking good at their job. That's it. They're just not good. Guys, you don't understand. The astronauts weren't bored when they went to the moon. Can I cook at this fire? Shelter. But I'm not warm. I'm certain that some of the gaming CEO and board members only invested as far as their portfolios take them. So that's why they don't really understand their market. Well, for a CEO specifically, CEO is not going to be investing. I mean, actually, they're still going to have shares in a company. Typically, they usually do in their position because the company needs you to be invested in the company because they want you to be invested in the future. There's companies that I worked for in the past that for you to be able to move through the company ranks, you have to invest in company stock. If you don't invest in company stock, they see that they see it as though you are not invested in the future of the company, right? And you know, with that said, like, I think that's a good thing because you want your CEOs to be invested in a company. But I do think that there's like widely a lot of CEOs that are in positions at video game companies that don't have the that don't necessarily have the experience of that industry to be effective in that industry, if that makes any sense. They don't have the experience, they don't have the know-how. You know, I don't know exactly how they got into the positions that they're in. But even still then, I think you could even pull somebody that is from like gaming and put them into a CEO position within at a studio, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're gonna do well either, right? The ironic a la Mabudi, yeah, that's true. Also, well, I mean, to affect Phil Spencer as well, right? I'm still trying to make it over to this other place. Where do I gotta go? Is it down this valley here? That's Nelson Belts. Who's gonna be the new head for if you want a gamer CEO, make sure that they're good at the right games like Factorio. They're game dev tycoon. Fuck yeah, based. That's actually true. If you're not good at Factorio, you can't work at this company. What if they had to be like on your resume? What's your experience with Terraria? Have you beaten the Moon Lord on fucking master mode? No, sorry, we're not accepting applications. Wait, what? Hold on. How did I miss this? The ironic thing about Baldur's Gate 3's plot is that most people think it's inclusive towards ideology. LOL, the main point is that you're trying to destroy genderless abomination. No. What? Is that the meaning that you took from largely the most aggressively bisexual game that I've probably ever played in my entire life? What kind of conclusion did you jump to? Good lord. I mean, the thing is that, you know, if you want to see ghosts, you can see ghosts, right? We tend to see what we want to see, but that is definitely not the moral of the story. If you're thinking that's what Larian wrote, that is definitely not the case. But also at the same time, what is it? The Dungeons and Dragons lore directly. The Mind Flayers have always been a threat. They've been a part of any major plot story in almost every campaign. I mean, not every, but you know, you get what I'm talking about. Like they're a staple part of the lore. It has nothing to do with today's current like gender ideologies or anything like that. And I'm trying to apply that kind of logic to it would be a waste of time. Spiders! Fucking hate spiders in this game. If they even bite you once, you get poisoned. It's such bullshit. This is Fringe, but a YouTuber did a video comparing a Mind Flayer to ethno nationalists. They admit the comparison breaks down, but it was really interesting. A really interesting thought exercise. That is an interesting thought exercise. The thought is trying to compare today's logic to D&D. You have any idea how many videos that I had seen pop up? How many videos that I watched for Solidarity? About, you know, like how woke and gross Baldur's Gate 3 is. Normalization and indoctrination. Because apparently in the world of fantasy where people can have fucking tentacles growing out of their faces and you can shoot magic, and you're also controlled by a brain slug that you have a psionic brain worm shoved in your fucking head. That apparently in that world it should also be impossible that two people of the same gender could possibly copulate. Fucking all over the place. Yeah, people do see whatever they want to see. That was one of my like big issues with a lot of criticisms that I saw for people that they tried to place on like Final Fantasy 16 before it came out, right? You had a bunch of people, oh, fucking, you know, they're using, it's old England, and you know they're using, you know, these tropes that we don't like, and you know I'm trying to remember what all the criticisms were. Like I think it was like there wasn't like a lot of like. There wasn't a lot of dark-skinned characters. I just Square Enix's approach to that kind of criticism. What the fuck? Square Enix's approach to that kind of criticism is just to ignore it. I glitched into a wall, didn't I? I'm not supposed to be in here. Damn it, man. Well, it's not that I don't want to fast travel out. It's that I'm close to the place I was trying to get to, and my base is all the way the fuck over here. I don't really remember how I got here. Man. That's annoying. I need to cook food anyway. Where'd I get all this loot? We're gonna make some ribs. We're gonna make some ribs. Oh man, barbecue sounds super good. I think about what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. Barbecue sounds fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. If the bull was made out of baby back ribs, would you eat it? If the bull was made out of cheese. That SNL skit with is that Jeff Goldblum and Will Ferrell? Dickie's BBQ. Ooh, that does sound actually really good. I'm delighted you got that reference. I fucking love that reference. Old SNL was so good. So good. I hope there's gonna be a way for me to cook more than one thing at a time. Honestly, depends on where ribs are made. Ohio, no. Texas, probably. Yeah, barbecue in Texas is super good. What I always find ridiculous is when I go, like, you know, like, you go to, like, California and they have a place and they're like, yeah, we got Chicago-style pizza. And I'm like, dude, this is not fucking Chicago-style pizza. As somebody that's from Chicago, this is not Chicago-style pizza. Like, what the fuck is this? Like American Chinese food, nothing wrong, nothing Chinese about it. That's also very true. Yeah, I'll still eat it anyway, though. Though I will say I've become relatively cultured over the years, especially after getting into like Thai food, things like that. I need to like condense these. Because I think I have like some stuff is in like all of them. I don't know, whatever. What is this for? Shroud survival flask. That's actually pretty useful. I think the rest is like literally just boomers. Just a bunch of boomers. A bunch of regular ass red mushrooms. East Coast BBQ is trash. Yeah, I bet it is. I can see that. Like poutine in Canada, except only Quebec gets it right. I mean, maybe. I don't know what good poutine is supposed to taste like, to be honest. I've only ever had it in, like, Windsor. Thai food is good until you need to hit the bathrooms. That's true. Drake said, imagine being Ian with only a 3080. Who gives a fuck about a 4080? Nobody needs a fucking 4080 for anything. What are you talking about? My games run fucking fine. Poutine is like, it's like gravy on fries. And cheese. So it's like fries with, like, French fries with gravy and cheese. It's actually really good. It's like, it's hungover food. For sure. For sure, hangover food. Phobos, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Always love seeing more people hop over on the Twitch. Holy shit. After Dragon's Dogma 2, After Dragon's Dogma 2 is your next what is your next 2024? I actually have a video that's talks about my most anticipated titles for this year. After Dragon's Dogma 2, it's going to be Path of Exile 2, and then it's going to be Black Myth Wukong, and then hopefully we get lucky and we end up getting Unicorn Crown is coming for strategy fans. I haven't played a strategy game in I don't know how long. I don't know how long. Which game is it that you're playing? Right now I am playing a game that is called Enshrouded. And I'm streaming it on the wrong thing in Twitch, aren't I? I am. I'm sorry. I forgot to switch out from just chatting. My bad. My bad. Shadow next. Shadows die twice. Grandblue has air combos. Super interested. Yeah, and they function different to the rest of them. PC or PS5. PC for everything. Unless I'm forced to play it on PS5, then I will. I do have a PS5. Just for that specifically. Yeah, oh, Shadow of the Erd Tree, yeah. If we get lucky and they actually do release it this year, then obviously that's going to be on the list immediately, right? Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, yes, actually, god damn it, I forget about that as well. Stellar Blade, we'll see. Stellar Blade, we'll see. Unproven developer, I think, right? Is Crimson Desert coming out this year? Let me use the bathroom. I can't remember. Is Crimson Desert coming out this year or is it next year? Dawn Trail 2. Fuck, never mind, guys. Okay, I got a lot of shit to play, okay? Aspen just reacted to your Sega paywall video. Sick. Go tell him that he needs to go watch more of my videos. He needs to catch up. He's like videos behind at this point. He'll probably react to my Pal World one tomorrow. I'd almost guarantee it. Actually, you know what? I am upset with Asmongold. I got beef with that dude. You know, for as much as that dude has been farming Dragon's Dogma content and he still hasn't fucking played Dragon's Dogma 1, I'm disgusted. Genuinely disgusted. He needs to fucking get it together. I mean, he has been playing Monster Hunter, so you know, I'm proud of the guy for that. That's good. That's good for him. At least he's finally, you know, growing a little bit of taste. You know what I mean? Baldur's Gate 3, I could never see Asmongold playing Baldur's Gate 3. I mean, he would play it for the content, right? But I mean, he would probably just try to play the game with like like 4 barbarians or whatever like that. All of them with big ass swords and shit. Where the fuck am I trying to go? You know what? I'm also pissed off. He hasn't watched a single one of my Dragon's Dogma 2 videos. That's even more upsetting, actually. Watching IGN instead of me? Man. I feel hurt. Honestly, hurt. I'm gonna go rob this house real quick. Batman away! No, squirrel man. I can see him running 4 tavern brawlers. Yeah, you try to find like the most busted build possible or something like that for sure. Give me your fucking corn. I'm getting plant fiber. This is corn. There we go. Is there farming in this game? Can I plant things? No? 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 More corn cob. Corn cob. I'd imagine you have to be able to plant stuff, right? Why does it tell me to build a forge? I already have a forge built. What is this over on the side? Quests. Flame altar and base improvements. The flame altar can be strengthened. The map marks the alchemist hidden in the ancient vault. Hunter becomes the hunted. The map shows the location of the hunter in the ancient vault. Okay. Whatever. I guess we'll do the altar improvements next. Oh! We got rats! Gliding would have me flying in front of the biggest pigs and jumping off of it. Yeah, yeah. That's what I actually like about the big tower in the middle of the place. You can teleport up to the top and then you can just fly from there. That shit is sick. He would read nothing, and yeah, he wouldn't read anything, and he'd complain about everything. That is very true. Then again, at the same time, he probably really wouldn't have that hard of a time, because for the most part, I think that D&D is relatively self-explanatory. He's played D&D before as well. He used to have a stream that he did it. I fucking love those streams. D&D streams are fucking awesome. You just owlbear everything? No way he plays a druid. No fucking way. He plays a war. He'll play a fighter. He'll play a fighter or a barbarian. That's all he would play. And then he'd pick up the other characters in the game because, you know, obviously he has to get the romance scenes and all that kind of shit. But outside of that, I wouldn't really see too much else. Hey. How do I get to this area? I'm using the wrong axe. That's why. Yeah, I know. It's the lights. This game looks relaxing, and the background music, it is actually very relaxing. You know what I kind of want? I kind of want Dickies. Yeah, I want some BBQ. Brisket. Turkey lurkey. I don't know. I'm just making up shit. Oh my god, I've been playing way too much fucking Power World. I saw this mushroom over here and I'm like, oh, is that an egg? Yeah. The game is actually really chill, for sure. God damn. Do I really have to like make a stairwell? Like, I'll be honest, guys. So there's one thing that I'm not really too big of a fan of. I don't like that there's no like grappling. I wish there was some grappling. If there's some grappling, it'd be a hell of a lot better. What's up, Druss? I need to get my combined chat working again. I had it before where I was combining both my YouTube and Twitch chat. It was so much easier to be able to keep track of. But then lately it just kind of like it just stops working sometimes. Sometimes it wants to work and then other times it crashes. And then I miss out on a bunch of messages and shit. Game is still in early access though, right? Yes, it is in early access. Yeah, so there's grappling, but the grappling is with like a grapple hook, and it's only on specific grappling hook points. Outside of that, there's no like actual like scaling walls, unless those walls have like fucking scaffolding or something like that on them. I mean, from what I understand, all they're going to be doing is free updates, but we'll see what they do. What I would do is I would for sure, okay. I'll teach you guys how I would run a video game company. If I was Pal World, this is what I would do. I would update the fucking shit out of that game. I would immediately go out onto the market after just earning a big fucking payday. And I would get some developers that have a really solid handle on game dev and are looking to be a part of a new company that is going to be bussin'. You're ready to be part of a new company that's going to be making some really cool stuff, right? That are passionate specifically about Pal World and the future of the game. I would start tackling bug fixes, start working on optimization, correct the pathing in the game, maybe add in some extra functionality for bases, get base building and base design to a better place than what it is right now because it doesn't really allow for a whole lot of creativity. There are some functions of their base design that I do like, but largely there's a lot of optimization that needs to happen in the base building. No, Jay. I'm saying stay the fuck away from anything else until you get the game at a point where like functionally the game is damn near perfect. That's like I want that stuff. It's not that I don't want PvP or raids or any of that stuff. I want that stuff, but I want the game to be functionally fucking perfect first. And because the thing is, as it stands, there's enough things to do and have fun with that you don't really need to worry about anything else. There's really not a whole lot that you have to worry about. So if they do that first, then they put the game in a better playable state, which I mean, again, it's already in a pretty solid state to begin with. But if they get it even cleaner, and then they start adding in all those other things, because the problem is you don't want to be working forward and backward at the same time, right? If you're adding new content to the game, but you're also not fixing what you already made beforehand, then the problem is that you're just creating a bigger gap, because chances are that newer content that you're going to create is going to cause issues for the content that that was already existing in the game, right? So the best thing that you could possibly do is fix the issues that are in the game first, leave the extra content to the side for now, maybe throw in a couple extra monsters here and there just to spice things up for the people that are still playing the game. Let the modders do the PvP stuff and things like that. For now, you can integrate that stuff afterwards. Once the game is in a good and playable state, that's when you flip the lights on. you start putting in extra content into the game. You put in raids, you put in PvP, you put in arena battle styling, you put in global trading, though I think trading would probably turn into an RMT situation in a game like that, but I don't know, we'll see. You definitely work on the dungeons, because I think dungeons in that game need a lot of work, to be honest. They're super repetitive and not really all that interesting. I mean, they're cool, like it's a really cool concept, but it needs work because they're relatively bland, and I think they're all designed the exact same, if I'm not mistaken. If they aren't designed the exact same, then that's even worse, because then they feel like they're designed all to be the exact same. I would, what else? Then I would sell cosmetics. That's what I would do. I'd sell the shit out of cosmetics. Let people dress their characters up with skins and shit all they want. Yeah, boy. Yeah. The reason why I say cosmetics is, one, is because it's easily monetized, so it's easy money, right? And then also at the same time, the other thing is that it's optional content, so it's non-pervasive to the players. So like, I don't mind games that have skins and shit, especially in a game like that, because like gear doesn't really matter. I mean, it does, but it doesn't at the same time. Fuck. It does, but it doesn't. You know what I mean? It's not like an MMO where like how your character looks is what matters most, right? Like what you really care about is the monsters that you get. Just don't monetize that, please. Microtransactions of any kind are just anti-fun. Yeah, I mean, I can't necessarily disagree with that, but I also can't necessarily picture a world where those things don't exist anymore. So my question is, would you rather have realistic solutions, or would we rather live in a dreamland? You know what I mean? Watching Bowl Simulator tonight? What in the fuck are you talking about? It's Maple Story's fault. Yeah, it's a lot of games' fault. It's really hard to pinpoint exactly whose fault it is, but it's somebody's for sure. What's going on over here? It's just like random weird illumination. Okay. Guys, it's haunted. It's gonna be spiders again, isn't it? It's gonna be fucking spiders again. It's always fucking spiders. What is a secret passage? Not so secret anymore, bitch. Oh, fuck. Realistic marketplace requires actual competition, not corpo welfare at our expense. Real regulation, yeah. Well, I mean, I mean the gambling industry stuff. I mean, at least, I don't know. There's been like some movement to that kind of thing. Your exposure to microtransactions will be limited by your own personal consumer practices. That's absolutely fucking true. That is actually true. By not supporting those products, you are doing yourself and other consumers a good deed, my friend. Why is my inventory haven't done anything. What is this? Critter parts? I don't care about critter parts. What is this? Metal scraps? I want those. Fireflies, I already have those. Dirt. Rocks. I don't need this. Okay, that's enough room. This stuff we want because we can use it to upgrade items later. Metal Star Mace is totally metal. You should write a song about that. I wonder what I would call it. The metal. The metal. Techno tried to destroy the metal, but the metal was way too strong. It's actually unfair how talented Jack Black is when I think about it. Like, really good actor, and Tenacious D is like so good. Okay, so I need to go to this place over here. It's up the fucking mountain. I still watch School of Art or School of Rock. No shame. There's no. What do you mean there? Why would there be shame? There should be no shame. We're talking about fucking JB. Jack motherfucking Black. I don't get it. I just lost half my health doing that. That was dumb as shit. I don't know. I don't know how to get to this place. It's like up on the mountain. There must be like a cave entrance somewhere and I missed it, I guess. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh, was it the red fog that was over on this side, maybe? I don't think I can go into red fog. Sideways horse climb? Oh, is that the tech? Yeah, I don't think I can go into red fog yet. I probably have to upgrade my altar or whatever. Fuck you want? I'm fucking out of here. Yeah, I remember the crew. Jack Black was the supporting act when I watched the Foo Fighters. Yeah, their drummer is fucking Dave Grohl. Tenacious D, the drummer for Tenacious D is Dave Grohl. At least for their recordings. He typically doesn't hasn't ever like toured with them. How does this release compare with the demo? Because I played the demo and I got bored real quick. I mean, I like survival games, man. It's hard for me to get bored playing these games. There's something about just there's something about just like going and like finding stuff and then coming back. You know what I mean? Shields, club, mace, bow, wooden arrow. I don't want to make any of this stuff. Probably should make some more string. I don't like that I can't pick how many I want to make. And I have to do this. That's really annoying. Voss, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. That's right. There is proof of how they are in touch with their Ubisoft. Wait, what? Oh, is there like Ubisoft devs that worked on this? I don't understand what you guys are talking about. Am I disconnected? I might be. We're trying to stack things I already have. Okay, so I'm gonna make this chest here consumables. Consumable. Consume. I guess I'm not gonna eat wax, huh? Probably not a good idea, right? This will be like just like straight up build supplies, maybe, I guess. Let's see here. Yeah. This is like ammo. These are like weapons and equipment, so I don't want to use that stuff. Okay, so this will also be more crafting stuff. That's for like up. Well, I guess for that with the other stuff. This is more crafting. That's crafting as well. Wait, didn't this one already have plates? No. I don't know what the fuck this is for. It's just material, so I'll put it there. I'll put the runes in there too, and then this will be like equipment and shit. Oh, it's already full. Oh, fuck. Got more consumables we can throw over here. Oh, storage. There we go. This is ammo, right? Yeah. We'll take that out. This is material. Consumables. Consumable. Does that designate? Oh, okay. All right. So we'll put. I mean, this I'm just gonna salvage. Hunter's bows. No. Salvage that too. Mace. Salvage. I don't want to get rid of my arrows. I need those, right? So we'll keep arrows. This is stone. That's building material. We'll throw that over here. This other bullshit. What was that? The head's decoration later on. Oh, okay. All right. I'll keep that in mind. Zarp, thank you for the follow over on Twitch. I guess I'll just put like some of this like magic ammo in here for now as well. So this is how you use the staff, right? Staff spell charges. Okay, so I'll take the firebolt ones. And what do I just like? It just pulls it from the inventory, I take it. So we'll just do that. Look at all them ruins. I think there's something wrong with my staff. Guys, does your staff vibrate? Because my staff vibrates. There it goes. It stops. What the fuck was that? I am the wizard. I am the wizard. This land shall know my wrath. My wife wishes. You'll be a hit with the ladies. I know, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I was thinking. Sorry. Is there anything else I want to make with this dude? No. Forge. Oh, that's right. We need to, I already have a forge, you fucking asshole. Alt. Tab, enter building mode. Clear storage to pick up. What do you mean clear storage to pick up? My storage is fine. Fuck off. Oh, it has storage. I got you. We're just gonna try to remind the game that I've already made a forge. Right? And it should just be in my inventory now. It doesn't want me to make another forge, does it? Why is that over there? I don't understand. Oh. Bro, please. Does it go away if I close it? No, it doesn't. Why do you guys do this to me? Workbench. Tables. Let's look at all the tables. Let's look at all the doors. I hate seeing these things. I wish there was like a, you know, one of those buttons that just says, you know, unlock all or show all or whatever it might be. What is this? Spectral shield. A magic shield that allows you to block against physical attacks. Blocking drains stamina. That's interesting. Scrappy sword. Wow. I think a lot of games overuse like the whole like notification system a little bit too much. Like things always stay, like the notifications always stay up for way too long. That's constitution, intelligence. While jumping and gliding will give you a small height boost. Infuse your ranged explosives with mana. You can draw your bow while gliding. That's actually kind of sick. Greatly increase your bow zoom. I think I'm gonna go towards this because I still want to get like some endurance, right? I don't know. What does this need? Wood and dirt. Why does it still want me to make a forge? I almost want to just make one just to get it to stop, but I don't want to because I'll waste the materials and I don't get it back. I don't get it. Why is that hint still up? It must be bugged, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore it. Because like there's nothing in my journal and I'm not tracking anything either. My journal says that I am tracking something, or it says that there's something new for me to see, but there's nothing actually new in the journal at all. So weird. So weird, yeah, I think it's bugged. What I was gonna do? Oh, I need to do this, is what I need to do. Commune with the flame. Strengthen the altar. Shroud liquid spark. Oh, but this is like the legendary spark, right? Or whatever it is. I don't even know how to get that. I don't think I have one of those, do I? It's not what I meant to do. I don't think so. I don't think I have any of the stuff it's looking for. I don't know how to get a spark. I gotta find it probably somewhere. Alright. Out we go. I know I need to go here. It wants me to go here, but I've been there and I don't see the way in. Huh. Okay, so I guess that's just like the way that I gotta go. I don't like not being able to grapple. It's just weird. It just feels weird. I can't go through red fog though. I don't know why the game's telling me to go there specifically. Because like here's a flames. It wants me to go unlock the other person is what it wants me to do. There's an elixir well over here. Maybe we'll try to do that instead. We'll try to do this instead. We'll do a boss fight. Weird. Weird. Yeah, that's me. That's what I say. Try it again. Huh. I gotta get that down. One shot. One kill. Nice. Fuck. God damn, there's a lot of enemies here. There'd be a lot of enemies. See if we can find the flame altar or whatever it is here. got him. Yeah, like instinctively I go to like grapple onto something because this feels like a game that should have that, right? All right. Let's see what we got. Do we got a bug boss? Holy shit. Jesus. Maybe we try fireballing, I guess? A lot of mana. There's the core. I see the core. Isn't that red mist though? I don't think I can go over there, can I? Fuck. I like how I just like have to take that damage. Ow. Fucking asshole. Let me do a little bit of that. Take a little bit of this. A little bit of that. There we go. Figured there'd be a boss here. Guess not. Guess they don't have one at every single one of these, huh? Fucking asshole. Did I get anything for that? I'm so confused. You'd figured you'd get something cool, right? I mean, an epic bow is pretty cool. Epic bow is pretty cool. But I just don't really understand like how I'm supposed to get the sparks. Like, cause I think the sparks are supposed to be like from like the bosses that should be at these places, but. Okay. Come on, son. Step up. do you build up your mana in this game? I think you use potions and it just like recharges over time. But you also at the same time, even though you use mana, you also use which is kind of a really weird system. You also use spells, but their spells are ammo. So like you can only use a spell a certain set amount of times, and then it runs out of it. Then it runs out, right? Skill points from flame shrines. Well, because I'm trying to like upgrade the altar, because it's like one of the things it wants me to do. But I don't understand. My brain's not computing. Yeah, I'm sure there's probably skills and stuff like you can spec into the tree, right? So there's if you look at like the skill tree, so that if you look at the skill tree, you can spec into like healer if you want to be like a healer or a battle mage. So you can increase your mana, you can increase your damage, you can increase all that kind of stuff. Be a wizard, trickster, be gone. Magic powered punch that pushes enemies. That's a lot of P's, man. That's a lot of P's for one sentence. I'm not gonna do that to my microphone. Oh, I just got 5 points. Ooh. How do I want to play this? Maybe I'm gonna go Ranger. I don't know. I kind of want to go Ranger. I'm playing through Dragon's Dogma right now. Hell yeah. Okay. Because I did just get a really good bow, and I like playing Ranger anyway. Damage up by ranged weapons. Greatly increases zoom while aiming with a bow. I don't really care about that right now. Increases your movement speed while sneaking. 15% damage to range items. All range damage is increased by 20%. Let's do that. And we're gonna juice this this new bow. Drop our ammos in here. Juice this bow up. I'm definitely gonna be a trickster for your first. That's crazy. I can't believe we're gonna do that first. I mean, I would do it for like a meme run later, right? Juiced. What's the substats on that bow? draw speed, stamina cost is reduced, which is pretty decent. Arrow speed, magic damage. Oh, you do +3 fire magic damage when you hit with it. Precise, so I get higher crit, and then more magic damage. That's nice. Good bow. It's a good bow. I dig it. I dig it, my friends. I just don't understand, like, because the game keeps telling me that it wants me to go off in this direction. Now, I did this here. Is this, like, up here? Do I need to go, like, up the mountain? Ancient Vault, the Alchemist. So that's not even what it wants. It just wants me to go to the Flame Sanctum. Oh, find sparks in flame sanctums and flame shrines. Through the mines. These mines? Cat, why do you have to sit right on the mouse cable? Like there's literally all this desk over here. Don't get mad at me. Goofy fuck. Okay, so we'll try that. Why's my guy breathe so loud? I had the itch the other day to go back and play Diablo 2. Just in general, just to go back playing Diablo 2. It's been a long time since I played. I feel like that's like the last good like game that Blizzard's put out in a long time. Sprint hop to never run out of stam. Oh, you're hungry. That's why you're looking at me. I'll feed you. Sorry about that. The cat was hungry. I was wondering why, I was like wondering why he was just like standing there staring at me, and I'm like, oh, it's his dinner time. Look, it's bees! It didn't work! Wait, it did. Fuck them bees. You see that shit? That was some action movie shit right there. Is this not the mine shaft? Did I go to the wrong mine shaft? I went to the wrong mine shaft, didn't I? Is there another mine shaft? I don't think I saw another one. Nope, nope, nope. It didn't look red. It looked off blue. I don't know where to go, to be honest. I don't know where to go. Yeah, that didn't go the way I thought it would. I don't know. I'm gonna go get my stuff. Will you stop saying the mines? I don't know what is that supposed to tell me? The mines doesn't tell me anything. I went to the mines entrance and there was no entrance to the mines. So, GG. I asked before because I said, oh, here's the mine entrance, and I went here and there's no entrance to the mines. So I have no idea. The fuck is a mine supposed to be? It's probably on a different level of terrain, probably. I'm dead, aren't I? God. Okay. This is the reason why I'm never gonna listen to Crip. I'm never listening to Crip ever again. The mines, the mines. And then just leaves chat. Never again. I'm gonna follow the dirt road. See where it takes me. Again to another red fog. Okay. Ever seen those videos where people pretend they're in a video game? So, dude, I pretend they're in a video game and do dumb video game stuff. I don't think so. Are you talking about like the TikToks where people are like, I'm an NPC, like that kind of stuff? I've seen that. Then it's cringe. I just like stumbled upon the place. Oh, I think this is where the alchemist is, right? These lovers sought refuge in the flame, but it warms them no longer. Offer a spark at the flame altar at your home. Spark. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I've seen that before. Upgrade our... No. Here we go. Strengthen the flame. Shroud liquid. What do I get? Do I have shroud liquid? Liquid shroud? I think I do, actually. Shroud liquid. The fuck else does it want? Animal skin, probably, right? Resin red bone. Resin red bone. Resin. Red. Oh. Animal fur. Flame level up. Flame altar and base improvements. Okay. What does that mean? What's that mean exactly? I mean to do that. Why did it also take all my inventory? That was weird. Okay. The spark of knowledge has erupted within. Ready yourself to unveil the secrets of our past. Find the two ancient obelisks of the Springlands and learn the world's fate. A story of rot and fire. Only those who seek the truth shall find it. Okay. Ancient Vault Hunter. Isn't that like off in the bad place? I feel like that's off in the bad place. This place. Why are you trying to point me at the bad place? You're trying to point me at the bad place. I can't go there yet. I ain't strong enough. Don't I have to like upgrade the actual flame to be able to go to that place in the first, or to go out there anyway? Have to figure that out. Anyway, ladies and gents, I am hungry. My lighting's like really weird because it's super dark in here now. I'm hungry. I'm gonna get some dinner and chill and kick it. Podcast is tomorrow. So I appreciate you guys coming and hanging out today. It was an absolutely fun and fantastic time, as it always is. Tomorrow is the podcast, so that's 2 p.m. 2:30 p.m. PST. So make sure you guys swing by for that. That'll be a good time, as it always is. And then we'll probably stream afterwards, but if I stream after the podcast, I'm only going to stream on Twitch, so you guys are going to have to just get over it, right? So tomorrow night I'll probably only be on Twitch. So stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends. I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your Friday evening, and I will see you, or Saturday evening, and I will see you guys tomorrow.